What is up, everybody? Okay, so I am way behind on the summer event because I haven't really been playing it, so we gotta catch up a bit here. Let me do my FP summon real quick. And you might notice that we're missing all of our summon tickets and a lot of our SQ, and that's because we went for the Ying CE, which we did get it to MLB, but it took way more SQ than I would have liked. And I got Kiara in 2 summon tickets, because of course I did. Rare prisms though. And we get more rare prisms from the event because we already have Summer U, so getting her again in the event will give you a rare prism. So, you know, when they add story replay and you have to use rare prisms for it, you know, we'll be ready. I have never gotten a USO. Right now, the only way I could get a USO is if I got Mordred, because she's the only 5-star I have at MP5. I think we have to kill these guys, I think? Hey, I got Choco Jana Spook though, so that was nice. Kinda wanna show this off, like use a Saber against Lancers and see if we can still get good damage. Gwen would be a great pick for that, but wrong account. I should summon somebody that has the spawn rate CE. How long before NA gets Lost Vault 4? Because I might try to play some of that. See if Scath can solo Gajuna. That'll be tough. She won't be able to live as long and she can't stun him like normal. But I wonder if you can just like boom boom because he's Divinity. 2 weeks. I guess we'll see what's going on in JP at the time. Okay. Oh, we need to use a an archer if we want to. Or we could use a counter class and just see what the damage is. You know what? Let's do that real quick. Okay, this does not give an event bonus, right? Or for damage, so it should just be the 40%. I guess we'll use Castor Oratoria just cuz, and then we'll do Hans just for the star gen. Probably don't need it, but gonna do it anyway. Let's go Waver because of his crit buff. Time for disgusting damage. Now, we would do more damage if we used this thing, because it's the event CE, but we wanted to see damage that we could get anywhere. It's either that or 2030. I forgot what these mobs drop. We are guessing, alright. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Sorry, I'm super slow to read chat there. If I'm ever like looking through my menus, I don't ever read chat. That's how it is. If you want to get prepared for Lost Belt 4, the best things you could do is level like all the low start taunts. Get an esports bin K, so level 25 bin K. It's legitimately useful there. George and Leonidas and Mash. If you have those, you're pretty much set. And I guess David. If you have those, you're in really good shape. But other than that, it's just the the usual suspects, right? Okay, so we're not here for efficiency, we're here for LOL big numbers. I probably didn't need to use that skill because of his Star Absorb. Now, the question is, can Hans get a kill here? He's got... Why is he the only one with no crit chance? Okay, never mind. We're using Castor Artoria. Feels bad. That's like my favorite Buster animation, man. It's great. Very hard to tell how much damage we just did, though, because he's got the 3-hit count. Why is the music so fucking loud? I've turned it down to, like, so low, and it's still that loud. Jesus. Let's see. Kind of hard to do well on this turn. I don't want the Star Bomb right now. What a waste. I can only kill 2. No, we can probably kill 3. Just crit forehead. Enemies are too weak. I think it took like 650 SQ, and oh, you're talking to Zerp. What did Zerp do? Yeah, but basically what Zerp just said, that's the math, pretty much. I didn't really keep track of it beyond that. But yeah, it kind of sucked, but at least I got it done, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. And I'm almost never going to use it, because it's OP as fuck, and it's gacha only. It's like, I literally will never use it for like a challenge quest or anything, unless it's a solo or something, like, you know, it has to be really, really hard to solo, so it's reasonable to do something like that. But otherwise, I'll like never use the damn thing. But if you want to see your units at their absolute best, you kind of have to have it, so... So we never needed our Store Absorb skill. Saber Gilius with Yang CE, let's go. That might happen. That might happen. Look at 300k. Okay, that's just ridiculous. Okay, I think that's the quest we needed. Yeah, Gwaine is really good with it, because he can get away with not having starting NP pretty easily. Silence! Can we go nighttime now? I forgot to do the free quests last time. Dude, I love Saberlot's animation update. Big improvement. Can't go back. Wouldn't it be great if this rerun surprised us and actually added something new? Like, I don't know, 5-star Hans? Did I beat something? I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, that was the... That's the daily for, Mana Prisms. You don't have to actually do a combat stage for it to count. I think we have to do this stage again. I think you have to do it 8 times. I guess we'll just grab some drops. What's something silly that we could do here? We could do Calamity Jane, because she's being counterclassed, but we'll give her the Calamity Jane CE. One bonus to rolling for the Yang CE, we got all of these. Hawaiian shirt coup. If they do that, it'd be for the new summer event. I don't know if it'll happen or not, but hope so. Well, that's not exactly the opening hand that I was hoping for. Gotta wait one turn to cast those, because what's gonna happen is we're almost gonna kill all of them, but we probably won't, so the next turn would go to waste. Han's got this, don't worry. Nice crit, champ. There you go. Okay, Hans don't got this. Didn't even get halfway through. Oh my god, the way the deck is shuffling right now. Maybe I should have cast this. They'll kill. I have confidence. Okay, now's our opportunity to show off here. Let's see what we can do. Star Absorb. I should have had Han's attack. He probably could have done 4K and I would have killed all three. That was a mistake. Land the attack buff. There we go. We're just stocking up for bigger damage on the last turn, Chad. That's all. Honestly, I know 200% of that is from the CE, but you know, it's not too bad. Alright, let's see what we can do. I think we lost one of our buffs. Alright, chat, guess the damage. We're gonna do the NP. I'm gonna say 165. I'll say 170, because we'll use Hans as NP. 500k? That's awfully, generous. I think Zerp might be about right. I landed the attack buff. I was so fucking close, but I changed it to 170 because I said 165 and it was 164. And I changed my guess to 170. I think I was still the closest though. Someone said 150. That's about the same. A couple people said 150. That was a weird one. Look at that plus 10 bonus drop though. Those are not gold gems, game. Who the fuck needs hearts? God. Oh, guys, I can get ASQ. This totally makes up for rolling for the Yang CE, right? Me? I've never needed them on any of my accounts ever. They're so easy to get. Now we haven't won it yet. We gotta beat mission 13. What's mission 13? Shut up! I think that is the cabin. I think you gotta do it 2 more times. I think that's what it is. Where are the Merlins at? That is not ideal. That is not ideal. 6, 10, 6, no CE. I think we can find better than that. Might do something with Scatty if I can't find Merlin. Merlin is so rare these days. is bullshit. Well, what's with all these Merlins not having CEs? What is wrong with these people? Okay, we're doing a quick setup. Fuck it. Who do we want to do DPS with? You can't stop me. Okay, Atalante is actually better than Scath because of the Bond CE. This is kind of the tried and true, except we don't have the taunt, like the one that dies with 3 turn buff. These mobs are too weak for that to work. Yeah, we'll use Merlin for something in a minute. Do some Buster shenanigans. Does NA have hunting quests right now? Guess they do that before Lost Belt 4. How about the slow-mo though? Oh, I have the wrong CCs on queue right now. It won't matter though. Pages is another thing that I've never needed to farm. Damn it. Scatty, you failed me. 3 turn ruined. And look, this would have been great hand for the next wave. Once I get Ku's art card faux pod fully, he will be complete. I guess he still needs to be Bond 15, not that that really matters, but he's Bond 14. And then I guess I need to get the Yang CE to 100 because it's 88, I think. Alright, chat. Take your guesses. We're missing a buffer that we would normally have when doing Ku stuff. I'm gonna say 900. I'm gonna say 900k. Not 900 damage, 900k. Mine has the Bond CE, so we want to switch out the front one. Not sure where we're at with alignment though. I may be being a little generous. I'm being generous because we're not counterclassing. I'm wrong. I was thinking we were counterclassing for some reason. It's definitely not gonna be 900. Infinite damage, boys! How about that? Okay, let's try that again. We gotta do the stage one more time anyway. That was unfortunate. Oh, there's Merlin. We'll use him in a second here. That Noel emote. That's certainly something. Come on. Damn it! I should have put Ku second and her third, because she would have hit the 3k one, and Ku would have killed the 6k one with or without her crit. So I could have guaranteed one turn to that. Was thinking about it. How you doing, Lost? So Lost, I did Abyss 12 again, and I got 1 extra star. So still some room for improvement there. That it's so bullshit. Like it is such a fucking stat check. Like it's so not enjoyable to me. Like it's just a giant fucking stat check the way it's done. Yeah, I imagine it's easy with shields. Because literally, you can just face tank everything, and I like how when I did it, I didn't even get the floor bonus, because the floor bonus only works with shields, so that was kind of like, okay, here we go. Might have to save Scum if we insta-kill again. The good news is, we don't have our overcharge, so because overcharge is more insta-death. So I shouldn't cast PFA, because if Ku gets attacked, he'll actually do more damage. What the fuck? Okay! I was thinking, you know, I said 900k, but I was thinking I was probably wrong. I was thinking it was gonna be like, you know, maybe 800, 700 or something. I think I was being like a little generous, but 1.2, and again, we're missing a buffer. We could actually have, you know, if the enemies were tougher, we could have had one more buffer in there. Okay, then. That'd been 2.4 if it had been an archer. No, I don't have any of the command codes that, well, I mean, I have them, but none of the command codes that would have boosted our damage are equipped. Well, the VR kind of tells me where this is going. Lightsabers, though. I'm not sure you even get to use your Mystic Code. But I think your Mystic Code gets XP. I'll get this to level 10 one of these days. People say everything's bad. Well, our first skill sure did a lot there. Very good. Come on, 97%. See, like at this point, we probably could have killed if we did normal card damage over 2 turns, but because our previous combo did so little damage, and now we're just gonna overcharge a lot. We probably wouldn't have quite killed. I think we would have killed on this turn no matter what, unless we had actually gotten our NP. Then we would have killed last turn. Kind of a nothing stage though, like how could you possibly lose this? Well, I tell you what, if she like triple buster crit us, actually, we could lose that. She's quite good. She does what she's supposed to. Why are we a female master? Oh, right. That's a thing here. Like a few stages. I was like, excuse me. Still not nighttime. Oh, Void Dust. I am totally okay with that. Oh yeah, isn't Tomoe not rated up with the Yang CE? Yeah, that's pretty oof. Normally it's pretty easy to pass on CEs, but if there's ever one you want to get, it's definitely the Yang one. If you have any, like, caring about solo or last man standing or just getting the most damage out of your favorite unit and things like that, it is really good. Also, Pearson Vulnerability. Is both 5-star CEs on it? That's kind of annoying. That face, though. Why don't they do, like, for the reruns, why don't they do some of the costumes from the CEs? Like, why not? Like, give, you know, put some effort into it, for God's sakes. It's still gonna be less effort than a real event. But, I hate when they do reruns and they just do literally nothing. Like, what a waste. Yeah, Arcade gets costumes faster. It's easier to make costumes, though, for 3D models. But also, they seem to put more like, they just seem to care more. They don't, you know, I don't think they've, like, hired staff to work on that kind of thing for FGO, and it's because they don't monetize costumes, so... Look at Amy with that double arrow. Oh god, chat, there's room for more arrows. Just imagine. How many arrows would you need on Jekyll and Hyde to make that work? I think the music is looping, let me fix that. Alright, what are we gonna do here? Good old Jet Kita. Use mine. You know what? Let's get some Kojiro action in here. Hopefully these enemies are tough enough to kill our taunt walls. Why do I have a feeling that's not the case? The arcade has like actual balance changes. Okay, these have decent stats. They could get somewhere. K ghosts for some reason. Oh yeah, Fujino, Lake Spirit and all that. That's a good hand. Maybe a little early to cast that, but... The cooldown is so short, it's like whatever. Look at that damage! Guys, please. Work with me here. I want to show off Kojiro damage, but I can't do that if my taunts are hey Sonic. Brandon, thank you for the 5 months, dude. I mean, if I could pick a costume for next summer, I would obviously go with Hawaiian shirt Ku. I think that goes without saying. Alright, time to click buttons. So our NP will kill, but I kind of want to do a quick attack first, just to have double quick down. Although we get bigger crits for the follow-up. Nah, we'll do it like this. We'll split it. Get a better ball. Man, if he was a 3-star, holy crap, would he be good. That's really good damage. No Mystic Code buff either. No event bonus. Just totally, vanilla Kojiro right there. Good times. I mean, in a lot of areas in the States, there are no arcades, but in some areas there are. America's so big that there's not a lot of universal truths here. Zaw's just showing off right now. Zaw's just showing off right now. Let's see, what do we got here? I think Zaw did that because Summer, I'm pretty sure. 69, that's probably an accident. I suspect he just doesn't have the XP for it right now. But it's pretty strong. Why not? Does he have burn command codes? He has 2. Good enough. Now my Yang CE right now is 88, I think. So I gotta get another I think I gotta do like 3 more CE bombs. It takes like 4 CE bombs to get to like 87 or 86 or something like that, and then you need like another 3 or 4 to do the last chunk because CE experience is absolutely stupid. I do not understand why Stage 1 Canis has the red stuff. It's kind of weird. This is pretty much the same stage again. Oh yeah, no it's not. This is the one where Fujino shows up and I don't think you can... Actually, didn't we like almost break her bar last time and we knew how we could do it, but we just didn't have like the stuff leveled for it? I think we should do that again. Cause yeah, this is Fujino, I remember. She has like some kind of massive damage resist buff. We should try that. Let's let her show up though, and we can see what we're working with here. I like the color red just fine. It's just it doesn't work with this costume, right? It's got so much white and black, and then like dark gray or medium gray, I guess. But then red, right? It's super random. Anybody got Gaudi with her Bond CE? That seems like a good way to go for us. I mean, red can work just fine for Canis, but it's not. This outfit doesn't really support the color very well. Also really weird that she keeps making poses that are blatantly supposed to use the shield, but there's no shield. That's a little weird. Okay. She doesn't have the damage. Oh no, I remember. I think she has guts, and then maybe she gets the damage resist, or is it a different fight? I swear there was something in here that had to do with Fujino and damage resist. I remember this one just, I think, has guts. Or something. Maybe she still has damage resist, you just don't see it. Let's find out. I remember it's something like that. Yep, that is a lot of damage resist. Oh my god. We barely did anything. Like, we barely did anything. Okay. I think actually we did kill her. I'm pretty sure we did kill her. It just guts activated. But we'll do it again. I like how she's level 22. She probably has 80% damage resist or something. I don't think it's 99.9. It's not that extreme. It is really extreme, but it's not that extreme. Okay, let's pick CEs. Oh, I'm sorry, CCs, command codes. For more maximum damage. Either that or normal card damage, because theoretically, you don't have to do it all in one hit, although it's cooler if you do it in one hit. I guess we go with the NP boosting ones and then the ruler funny one. Alright, so this one, that's the 15. The other one's only 8, but it's better than nothing. And that one's only a 1 in 3, but it's better to have the option. In case you don't have the other two. Okay, the tricky part now is getting the unit killed that we want. Because the ghosts don't really do any damage at the start. Fujino will. It's Team B. Okay. So what do we got? We've got Alexander, obviously. Penth, although it's not very much, but she'll die easier. Bedivere's not too bad these days. Caesar's okay, but it's only the attack up's the only one that lasts 3 turns. Now, if I wanted to be really greedy, this will add a lot of randomness to it. But instead of giving him taunt, you could hope he just dies first the normal way, and you give him the Ushi on death CE. Because that's a 30% quick up. The problem is, okay, Ku will not die first because he's got protection from arrows and guts and all that, but it's 10k versus 15k, and then Scatty's being counterclassed by the trash mobs. So that's not great. Sadly, we're not. If we were Buster, we would just use Shin Gong. If I put in Shin Gong, we would lose another buffer though, so that wouldn't help at all. You're just replacing one buffer for another. If anything, it's actually even worse because you're replacing such a powerful buffer for a buffer that just Alex, right, who's way weaker than Scatty, so it doesn't make any sense. I'd love to do this, but the odds of it working are just terrible because, again, Scatty's being counterclassed, so I think we have to do Taunt. On the off chance one of the Scatties dies, we'll do that. Let's see. So the starting Scatty does not need her bond CE because she'll be switched out. So I guess just for a miracle here, we could, you know what we could do? We could give her this and then go with the Ushi one. What are the odds of that working? Fuck it, let's try it. I want those big numbers. I have a very strong feeling I'm gonna regret the decision that I'm making right now. It sounds all great right now, but then when you actually have to deal with the RNG, opinion changes real quick. If we get lucky, this could do so much damage. Yes, Thinno can support any divine person, and there's a lot of them. It's not really a problem. And she's okay support, even if they don't have divinity. But she is definitely best with divinity, because you get the defense down, the really big attack up, the buff removal, the charm. A lot of stuff going for her. She's definitely better than people think. She's no 5-star support or anything, but she's a 4-star, so that's kind of what you would expect. You don't need to worry about her being on the same class. Like, she does not need to be the same class as the DPS. You can use Gilgamesh, and it's fine. It's just like, you don't care if Scatty or Merlin are counterclassing, right? It's not important. So the difficult part is guessing when to cast Alexander's buffs. You have a 2-turn window, thankfully, not just one. Oh my god, their damage is pathetic. Oh lord, so we need to get Fujino out here before they ping off Scatty's shield. These hands are so bad though for what I just said. Close. Damn. At least kill 2. Alex has taken absolutely no damage. Yeah, there's no way Lancelot can one-shot a Sphinx of Ozzy's. Although Ozzy is weaker in FGO than he is normally, but still, it's... Okay, RNG time. I'm not gonna cast my buffs yet. We will totally save scum for this. This is not the time for, fair play. Come on, Fujino. Hit the kid. Good. That's still not good damage, though. Oh boy. I need someone to get their MP. You only have a few turns, too, I think, before this ends. I need esports Alexander. He needs to be the minimum level to have his skills, and then you don't give him foe items. You probably have like 6-7k health. That'd definitely would be easier. I'm hoping it doesn't end when she NPs, and then we just save scum until she NPs Alex. Seems like a plan. I don't know why I didn't art chain, but it's not really important. Also, I should not PFA on Ku until this turn, because he could take damage, and being lower in health means he does more damage. Alright, save scumming time. How long until the blast Alex in the face? And then we just find out that the stage ends and I save scummed for nothing. Did she just quick charge when she already had her NP? I guess it's in case you drained her. Lovely. I'm gonna check real quick to make sure the stage doesn't end right now. Because if it does, I'll have to change what I'm doing anyway. It ends right there. Okay. So we gotta, I don't think we're gonna be able to kill Alex. It's not reliable. The only way you'd be able to kill him is if she'd have to bust her crit him like twice. Like, it's possible, but it would take a billion fucking tries. So we'll just change the setup. That sucks though. That's so much damage we could get. Skill is not going to help you kill one of Ozzy's Sphinxes, though. Pretty much a brute force thing. Man, we're going to throw so much damage away now. What's the best I can do, then? Yeah, I can buy that Lancelot could kill a Sphinx, absolutely. I don't buy that he could kill it in one strike. It straight up says the Sphinxes are stronger than the average servant. Now, Lancelot is also stronger than the average servant, of course, but that does not equal LOL one-shot. The problem is, even if I give Alex taunt, the enemies just do so little damage, it won't really matter. Like, I'd need an esports Alex. Okay, some buffer is better than no buffer, though. Is there anyone that I could cycle that would give me some kind of attack boost that's low enough that would actually die? They would need to be a caster. There's Scatty, but because she has like 16,000 health, that ain't gonna happen. There's Hans, but his only buff is from his NP, and then you heal, and that's bad. There's Mata Hari, but she's an assassin. Why is there no, like, one-star quick support? There's, Jason, but he's neutral, and he'll have, like, 7,000 health? 9,000, Jesus, that's way too much. There really isn't much I can use. There's Blood Axe. His buff lasts 2 turns, and he's at least a berserker. He's just kind of likely to die first, so he's not 10-10-10 on this account. That's the best that I got, though, so far. You could also do Black Grail, so he takes 500 per turn. Yeah, Black Bart's just neutral. I'm thinking Blood Axe is the way. I really wish his first skill was more upgraded. Alright, well, let's see if it works. This is gonna be tricky. Hopefully, Bart gets to do something in the main story at some point. Okay, definitely not casting it yet. Killing 2 might actually be bad, because it may not have 3 actions per turn. Yeah, it doesn't. They're only attack 3 times if 1 or 2 of them are alive. Well, that's kinda crap. Put that kind of close. Would y'all care to crit? Imagine doing this little damage, by the way. That's just, I mean, it's just nothing. Like, that's nothing. Okay, that was lucky. Oh, damn it, that's the wrong one. There you go. Okay. I think what we do is we don't cast it yet and we save Scum if he dies here, because it only lasts 2 turns, so we gotta be kinda careful here. She does have a serious amount of damage resist. Okay. They didn't even hit him once! I almost wonder if I cast it and then I save Scum until we get... No, we have 1 more turn, so we see what happens before we decide to do anything like that. We only got 2 turns left, so... We gotta move it. Should I have like a 50 or 60% damage resist? I don't think it's... It doesn't seem like it's quite 80. Okay, so we have to save Scum now. That could have gone badly. Well, we don't have to save Scum, we have to save Scum if Blood X doesn't die. Not looking good. Oh my god. Chat, I like how I literally can mention the boss's gimmick like 30 times and people still won't get it, right? It's like, I just give up, man. It's like every stream someone asks what the Yang CE does. Okay, I guess we do that. I've only got so many save Scums here. There we go. Okay, here we go. I just remembered though, Ku's got that CE, so her damage resist is really high then, like it's really, really high. Okay. Did they both have their bond CE? Yeah, so it doesn't matter which one I switch. I like how we gave Ku all of those command codes to boost our damage, and we only got the RNG one. Like, of course. You can overcharge his NP, but that doesn't really do anything. I wish Ku had taken a bit more damage. Alright, let's see if it works. I wonder if you stun if you get another turn. It seems like it ends when she NPs, not necessarily on a set turn. Hey, we got the quick up though! So that's 10% damage, I'll take it. Well, we did one-shot her, but the fact that like we did hit at neutral, he did over 1 million, and then now counterclassing, which doubles our damage, so we only did 600k. So her damage resist is really big. I'm guessing she has unlimited guts. Like no matter how many times, she just clears the debuff. You can't stop it. Yeah, I could see it being between 70 and 80. It's probably 80. That's like a number they use a lot. Because you have low high roll and alignment and all that, so I'm guessing it's 80. I don't know though, that seems kind of extreme for that to be 80. With the amount of damage we did, so maybe it's more at 70. Well, at least we popped the guts once. I don't really get why they made the damage resist invisible. It seems pointless and it's just going to cause confusion. Like who cares if people see it or not, right? Like, it's the only boss I can even think of that they've done that for, and it just seems so pointless. The sign will give her a debuff clear. Man, she does not need any buffs. Oh yeah, I think this is just the same fight, but like if Emiya NPs, you win or something. I don't remember exactly, but what? I clicked the remove CE button, which I don't even know why that exists. We'll do the old Fates Stay Night. And here, we'll use even more Fates Stay Night, people. Let's see. Pretty sure I have. Actually, I don't think I have Artoria on this account. I have her on my ult though. I also don't have Herc on my main account. God damn it. Even though he's like the only. I've wanted him to get him since day one, and he's like the only 4-star I don't have that's unlimited. He is the only 4-star that I don't have that's unlimited. And I've gotten Liz like 5 times. Let's see, so that means I don't have Saber and Berserker. I have Assassin. So I can do Kodro or Curse Arm. Guess you could also do both. Sorry to Curse Arm, but we'll do Kodro because he's cooler. Got Saber Alter. Let's see, am I forgetting a slot? So you have 6 units, there's 7 of them. Without all the extra stuff. I'm missing 2. Yeah, I think I have to either, I guess we do use Curse Arm then. I don't think I have anything else. I mean, it still counts. All right, let's do no event CE. Alright, what could go wrong? No supports, no problem. Man, I can tell you though, them just rerunning this event and doing nothing is so boring. Like, I'm so bored of this event. It wasn't a fun event to begin with, and they added nothing. Nothing. You know, it's the same everything, so it's not even... This is like the least exciting thing of all time. That fucking skill animation, though. Oh, right. I remember that. Like, LOL can't lose, pretty much. NP game though. Maybe I should have given Ku the damage CE. That might have been a good idea. I want to say though, if you like NP with Emmy or something, it gets rid of her resist or something. I don't really remember, but we'll find out. So the final hand, I think, is all Ku cards. Unless he had one in the first hand, I just didn't notice. I think he may have had a card. So it might be like 4 Ku cards. I don't remember that. What was the point of that? What was the point of that? What great gameplay! Imagine getting, dude. I'm telling you, they do this with like. I chat seriously. If you disagree with me, let me know. But I feel like every event, they just make it so newbie friendly to the point that it's just boring. You don't need every single event to be newbie friendly. Like, no one's a newbie forever, right? It's insane. Like, if they're just always doing this, it's stupid. Like, what they need to do is make it so the base game is rewarding enough for new accounts that they don't care if they miss an event that happens to be going. And then once they get through the main story, they're caught up, so if an event is hard, they're fine. Like, holy shit. Like, it's so pointless when they just make everything in the event like you couldn't possibly lose no matter what you do. You really can't do scaling because that never works in any game ever. Handcrafted stuff is a million times better than trying to scale with people's level. That just doesn't work. I am so bored of this event. Like I said, I didn't enjoy it. I did not even enjoy it the first time that it came out. It was boring then, and at least though we had like the costumes and like new stuff to check out. We had a lot of new units to like analyze and stuff. But now it's just, there's nothing. Like, they added nothing, and it's all the stuff we've already had for a year, so... Like, who gives a shit? Let's just, for the fun of it, let's do some Dwagon nonsense. I really wish my Dwagon wasn't in P1, but one of these days, so... Oh my god, she's 1112. I really need to work on that. It's because she's a 5-star. I don't want to, you know, I like her, but I don't like her enough to, you know, bust out all the QP and shit, right? Like, it's nasty. Let's do Hohenheim. Could really do Waver, but god, that's boring. Much like this event. Do Hans, I guess. Do Mozart for the one big loop. Bring Ku just for the bond. And Mori. Mori's almost spawn 10. Yeah, 81k, very close. I'll be so glad when Mori and Canis are done, because it'll give me more room to work on servants that have bond CEs that actually matter. You know, all 3 of them. Could give her the event CE. Kinda need Waver then, though. Fine. One of each, in case there's drops here. Hans Bon CE is good. It's niche, but it's still good. Orash's is good. Chen Gong's is good. Chen Gong's is very good. That one's very, very, very good. You know, Mozart's is good. George's is good. Hercules's is good. Waver's is good, Merlin's is good, Scatty's is good, Castoria's is good. A lot of support ones are good. Might be seeing a theme here. Let's see. That laugh. I mean, Asterios' work if you happen to be using him with a quick DPS, because he does have low star absorbs, he'll help them crit, and he can be a support, but it's very niche. Alright, I'm putting a lot of faith in her loop ability here. Look at this! Why can't the boss be here? Look at that! 100% double art crit with all that art up. It'd be incredible, but no. Fucking 9k enemies, look out. So close. But she, oh my god, if her skill was maxed, if I leveled her skills, she would have gotten it. Oh, the horror. What a travesty. Time to delete the account. Game with, there she is. Now that we're out, the last turn of our buffs, there she is. Can she do it, chat? I think she's got it. The enemy's got defense down. Alright, see, all calculated, clearly. That would have been a lot more impressive if our skills had been leveled up. Because we would have gotten more NP back per turn, and our art up would have been bigger. So we actually could have NP'd again after that turn, too, if that had been the case. Give back your FGO license, indeed. I'm not allowed to make FGO videos anymore. Fujino is not just a cameo. She's part of the main story, and she gets like a massive like bonus like side quest at the end, which I'm pretty sure is there because Nasu just likes Fujino and she hasn't gotten a lot of screen time in a long time, so he just decided to do that. I'm pretty sure that's the reason, because it is so random that she gets so much screen time at the end. I'll be right back. I need to get water. I know, no banner though. I mean, she's certainly going to get one someday, but God knows when. And before like 5 years later. It's looking that way. Okay. I'm hoping we're not caught up with the time gate yet. You have Fujino. Who? I bet you most people don't. Hardly anyone's voting, so I'm gonna take that as a lot of people in my chat don't even know what the poll is. I don't think this poll is very accurate. I'm just saying. I hate events like this. They're just so dull. There's nothing fun about stages you can't possibly lose. Oh god, I forgot about this part. Oh my god. Oh god. You have to do multiple of these too. It's the kid squad. Oh, I don't even remember what the enemy classes are. Why don't you get your Mystic code here? God, this is gonna be such a drag. Medusa, save us. Well, I guess thank you for the NP game. I did the assassin attack because I didn't think Medusa would do enough damage. I was probably wrong though. I mean, NA voices absolutely can go that high pitched, we just don't because it sounds unbelievably stupid. I don't know why that ever caught on in Japan to begin with. It's not like Japanese people inherently sound that way. Nobody naturally sounds that way. Like, you have to put it on. Purple Gang. I'm not really sure why I cast that, because her dying wouldn't really be a bad thing. Sad to say. Can we get a triple kill? That did not do what I thought it did. But I remember it's just Imperial Privilege now. Come on. No, not even close. Even if we crit, that wouldn't work. Well, actually, no. Might have. That extra attack did a bit. It'd have been close, but a crit might have done it. Oh my god, this fucking sucks. And you failed the 80% crit. Thanks, Woo. Bad enough that you're here. You couldn't at least do us the favor of getting it over with faster. Can I charm a ghost? I didn't think so. Get that quick up though. Did not kill. Like, what a useless stage. You couldn't possibly lose. It's just busy work, right? It's like a chore. God. The thing is, people always say that about Miyu's NP, but it's wrong. It's like, it's almost like there's another, a lot of other effects other than the heal. It's not like Miyu is amazing, but it's so exaggerated, like how bad she is. She's not even bad. She is good. She's just not as good as like a lot of the other supports. Like, clearly not. But it's like, I mean, let me just bring up the page for like the billionth time. I don't know why I have to talk about this so often, but it's like people never shut up about Miyu being bad. You know, meanwhile, she has battery, she is all these useful things for the team, above success chance, heals them, star gen, like all these things are good, right? And not only does it literally doesn't matter if Yu goes negative on her NP. It doesn't fucking matter because she has guts and you don't want her to live forever anyway because you probably want to cycle. Right? The biggest problem with Miyu is the fact that her first skill is not team-wide. That is the problem in her toolkit. The HP drain doesn't matter. You know, everything else is fine. Like, her second skill is fine, her third skill is fine, her NP is fine. They're not like god tier or anything, but they're all fine. Her first skill is kind of pointless though because she's clearly supposed to be a support, and then they randomly gave her a selfish DPS skill. It's like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, the thing is, if you like Miyu, you can use her on, like, art crit teams, and it's fine. It works. It is nothing. The people that think Miyu is bad need to go try and make, like, Phantom of the Opera work. There's a really big difference, right? It is not, if you like Miyu, it is not hard to get her on a team and have her at least get a nice chunk of value and to get even difficult challenge quests done, right? You fucking try to make Phantom of the Opera work, and you make a whole Twitch channel about it, and you take, you know, 6 hours to beat a challenge quest that and involves bringing ludicrously powerful servants to try to compensate for how bad Phantom is, right? Very different. You know, it's not like that with Miyu at all, right? It's not like that at all. It is such a difference. Now, by all means, people should still ask for a Miyu buff, because she's a 4-star that in most ways is weaker than Hans, right? Who is a 2-star, right? And sure, it's okay for, you know, 2 stars and 3 stars to kind of punch above their weight class from time to time, but it's such a, the gap between them is fairly large, and that's kind of silly, right? But there's just, she is not, people try to put her in the same boat as Jekyll and Hyde and Gilius and Geronimo and all that. It's not like that at all. Like, it's just not like that at all. She's totally usable. It's just kind of sad that she could so easily be so much better. But people always act like it's just small brain, man. They say, oh, she drains her health and she doesn't heal that health back. Who gives a shit, right? Or Scatty doesn't even heal in the first place. You could literally give Scatty no NP. No NP, right? And Scatty would still be amazing. And you might say, oh, that's because Scatty's skills are so good. Yes, but my point is, you can't point to one thing in someone's toolkit and act like that actually justifies that then they're bad, right? Because you know people would do it. If Scatty didn't have an NP, you know people, Scatty doesn't have an NP, she's so bad. Laughs in 3-turn looping, right? It's like, it doesn't matter if one thing is bad. It matters if everything is bad, right? That matters, but you have to look at toolkits in their entirety, and her toolkit in the entirety is eh. You know, it's eh. It's not shit. It is certainly not praiseworthy, but it's such an exaggeration to act like she's bad, right? It's like she's just okay, right? She's just totally okay. Summer Helena is just such a bad thing here because there's like no, I don't think there's any sabers in this stage, and her numbers are kind of weak to begin with, and she doesn't have a CE. Oh god, it's Taiga. Oh yeah, thanks game. Yeah, she's not, Helena's not good here. I should have put her in the front so she just died, honestly. Okay, let's see. This is more interesting than the other stage, though. I wish I wasn't using servants that I hated, though. Hmm. Mad DPS. You know, if I had known we were going to do that much, I would have just focused on normal card damage there. I do feel bad though, because I know some people out there, Miyu is like their favorite character, right? And then she's just so whatever, right? It's like she's certainly not carrying or anything like that. Not as bad though. I feel even worse for Jekyll and Hyde fans, because I'm one of them. I know exactly what it feels like. It's pretty shit. I'm a huge Jekyll and Hyde fan, both in like the real story and in Fate. And I didn't even level mine for so long, because I leveled him on my ult account, realized he was unbelievably bad. Actually, no, here's the full story, chat. So even when I was young, I pretty early on in life, I heard the Jekyll and Hyde story and I liked it. I was like, that's pretty cool. All right. And then I saw him in Fate, and I was like, oh yeah, it's cool. And I saw him before FGO, right? Because he was put in prototype, Silver Fragments. I was like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Then I saw that it was in FGO, but I didn't play FGO back then because I kept an eye on it. But it was such a bad game when it launched. I didn't touch that. And then so my first account that I ever had in FGO I didn't keep, because then I realized what re-rolling was, and I re-rolled to get Mordred or something, because I think Mordred was randomly rated up eventually. I'd been playing for a little while. I had just gotten to Camelot, and then I decided to re-roll because back then it was still kind of fun to go through the main story and just figure stuff out, so I didn't mind having to get all the way to Camelot again. But on that first account, I leveled Jekyll and Hyde. On that very first account, I leveled Jekyll and Hyde. And I was like, man, he's cool, but he's not very good. I noticed very quickly that his NP did not pay for itself at all. And then I had that ult account that I was just making to save up for Gilgamesh, and I just had it on the side. I didn't really play it. And then when I got around to actually playing it, I was like, okay, I'll level Jekyll and Hyde again. When I re-rolled my main, I didn't level him again, because I was like, man, he's not good enough to really warrant it. But I was like, I'll level him on the ult account, right? And then I really saw it, because then I was starting to get a lot better at the game. I was like, man, he fucking sucks. And then I didn't level him on my main account for so long. I mean, he's leveled now, because I've leveled like everything 1 to 3 star. But he was so low priority, even though I like him a lot. He's in my top 10 favorite servants of Fate. Like, he's in my fucking top 10. And I don't ever, he's just so, I leveled Sanson, right? I leveled and grailed Sanson, but I didn't level Jekyll and Hyde. That should tell you something, right? Like, Sanson is better than Jekyll and Hyde. Absolutely. Now, to be clear, this is not a ringing endorsement of Jekyll and Hyde. Jekyll and Hyde's pretty bad. Oh, I'm sorry, of Sanson. Sanson's pretty bad too, but Sanson lists has some kind of use in some kind of situations. And, buff removal or debuff clear is nice. You can't use his NP. That's a good use of a command spell right there. Can't use Mystic Code. Because, like, right now, she's gonna die, and you have this happen with supports all the time. She's about to die anyway, so who cares if she drains her HP? So you might as well get the other effects out of it. And if you need to make sure she lives one more turn, that's what the Guts is for. That's like the whole shtick. I think we charm on the turn that the boss is going to NP. The CG on that magic circle is atrocious. You compare that to the new fancy particle effects that they made for Gwen, and that just looks so much worse. Thankfully, Medusa had already been stunned. Helena is literally there for the star bomb. She cannot be stunned. Well. Oh man, flat damage up though. It ignores counter class, boys. So strong. Quick down, defense down, double attack up, quick up with an attack down. We might kill. It's gonna be really close. Depends on how big the attack down is. Oh, we got her. Wow, 128. That's more than I was thinking. So, okay, chat. Next time we do a regular stage, it's not the story. There's something I've got to show because it articulates something I've always been disappointed in, and what I always want them to do with multi-hit busters. And I've got like the perfect example. And this is gonna be fair. We're gonna compare 2 4-stars, and this is why I was never that happy with Canis's animations. Like, some of her animations are good, but please don't unlock another main story. I just want to do a free quest so I can. Oh my god! Fuck, I'm doing a free quest anyway. You can't stop me, game. What do we even need to do? There, we got missions for the big dragon, which you can probably do later. Still got missions for them. Guess we do this one. I'll just bring a taunt wall. In before. Okay, there we go. I don't even know why Canis's like animation is so blah. I don't really get it. This team name. Okay. I'm guessing I was yeeting. I think I was like Himiko. There was that one stage where you had to use Himiko, and she had like stage gimmicks, so she was stronger than normal. But I just instantly killed her, so I didn't want to fight the boss that way. Pretty sure that's what that was. Why can I not? There we go. All right, look at this shit. Good enough. I need 2 golden sumos, man. Here, Arjuna. Do you have any lick emotes, Arjuna? That was not bad. That boo one is not bad. It's kind of hard to tell though it's even a lick though. The tongue is just not big enough. You have to like zoom in on it to really see it. But it is a good picture. Alright, here, look, we can show it right here. So these are both 4 stars. These are both, relatively new units. They're definitely in the age of them knowing how to make good animations. They're both 4 stars. Canis, though, is story locked. So wait, isn't Lancelot story locked too? Or is he the one that's not? Yeah, he's the one that's not. It's Gwaine. So Canis is just straight up rarer, right? So they would have more of an incentive to put effort into her animations than Lancelot. And Lancelot's an animation update, which they almost always put less effort into the new units, right? If you have an old unit that has like day 1 animations or really old animations and they update it, they're not normally on par with like a brand new unit that they make like at the same time, right? Like they just don't do the same effort. And so they both have 3 hit busters, right? And they're both, punch them in the face kind of, fighting styles and everything, right? And look at this. Canis is almost a day 1 animation. This is so universal. I hate multi-hit attack animations that are like this, where they only hit 1 time, but then a bunch of damage numbers pop up just because, right? It's such a waste. It's just being lazy. It's like they don't want to actually, because it takes more effort to, have the character go, bam, 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 right? Instead of just doing one thing. But yeah, so Canis just does like a day 1 animation, 3 hit buster, and then Lancelot does the complete opposite of that. I mean, look at this! Like, it's terrible! Look, he does the same thing. Look, he does the same thing, but then a bunch of other stuff, right? They both leap in and just smack, right? That's like the generic thing to do as a gap closing buster attack, right? But then she stops. She just leaps in and that's it. Fucking Lancelot leaps in and then keeps swinging, right? Like, it's so much cooler. It's because he literally, anything, if you like the whole leap and smack thing, you still get all of that with Lancelot and then some extra goodies, right? And it's like, you know, Scaff's Buster is really boring too because he just fires the spears, right? It's a really high hit count, but you do so little. But then for some reason, at least Canis gets, like, her quick should have been her Buster, because these are also 3-hit. So that's a bit better, right? And then look, bam, bam, bam. Why is that not the Buster, right? Why is that not the fucking Buster? Lancelot's just ahead, though, because his Quicken Arts are also really good, but then his Buster's not, you know, shite. So yeah, that has bugged me forever, because Canis was she's not, like, super popular, but she's decently popular. And she was added really late into the game, and she's a really important story character, but her animations are just, you know, whatever. Lancelot's probably got my second favorite animations in the entire game. Almost my favorite, but Karna exists, and it's really hard to beat Karna. And look, her other Buster is the same way. She has actually 2 other Busters, but both of them only attack once, but they hit 3 times, just cause. So look, it's just, you know, big blast. You know, it's kind of cool, but it's you know, you want more of that, right? You want more multi-hit stuff. You know, hit them with the thing, right? If I'd done Art Buster, I could have showed her BM. That one also doesn't work quite as well, Arjuna, because it's more of a sinister grin. You can't even really see the lick, really. It's hard to beat the one that you had, right? That one was pretty top tier. Okay, here, we'll show off the BM combo here, which, again, only hits 1 time. So she has a 3-hit Buster, which has so much potential there, and every Buster animation they gave her does not hit multiple times. I'm telling you, they were just phoning it in, man. Canis is one of the few, like, new units that's not an animation update that I'm like, yeah, she could kind of use an animation update. That one is at least cooler than the other ones, though. Nice damage, nerds. Alright, even though we're being counterclassed, let's show off some more Lancelot animations here, because they're same shit, but so much better. It is nice to have an animation update that's good, because some of the animation updates recently have been pretty disappointing. Slow-mo heal. Oh man, that's the exciting stuff right there. Yeah, it's really cool that Lancelot's stage 1 has all the purple, but the NP doesn't. That's a little disappointing. I mean, subjectively, I could see people liking Canis's more, but I think objectively, it's really easy to see that Lancelot has a lot more effort put into his, and, you know, there's a bit more going on there in terms of animations. Her NP's okay. I like what they're referencing. You know, it's kind of cool, but it's if I was gonna do like my top 10 favorite NP animations, it wouldn't make the cut. Also, you gotta understand. So anyone that watches my YouTube, you know, my whole shtick is like, you know, I put a lot of effort into the editing and like the music and trying to make the music be like, you know, fitting thematically to what's going on, right? Like I try to do that, and like I'll mix up the music a lot throughout the stuff. It is very hard to make. It doesn't matter what's happening gameplay wise. You know, it could be nail biter, super close gameplay, really difficult challenge quest, or what. It is so hard to make the music work with Canis's NP because it has a lot of build up, but it doesn't. She just flaps her wings and goes by. It's not like you have all this build up and you're expecting like a big explosion or like you know, laser or, you know, something, but that doesn't really happen. So the music timing is really awkward. Like, it's really easy to have like the music build up and then it's like, and nothing really happened. Okay. So yeah, that's every time I make a video with her, that's always a massive pain in my butt. We'll show her NP off in a second here. I like the idea of it though. The idea of the NP. I'm telling you, I'm not just saying this because I like Canis, right? I do like, you know, Canis's character and all, but that's really not why I'm saying this. She's one of the few new units that I really think needs an animation update because it's just not that good. And the other units that are like new, they're not new units. They're animation updates, right? Like Okita needs an animation update for like the 5th time. You know, Scass wasn't so great and things like that, but those are old units that got updated. So I'm kind of used to old units getting updated being kind of subpar. A brand new unit normally looks pretty good, but can anyone else think of another one that's, you know, been added within like the last 2 years or so that that in your opinion you think right out of the gate they needed an animation update? Because I can't think of too many. Most of them are animation updates. Like off the top of my head, I can't think of nothing. Oh, that's a welfare. I completely agree, but that's a welfare. I always put welfares in the same camp as animation updates. Because they're freebie units, they don't put as much effort. Like, welfares almost universally have less effort put into their animations. Chad is correct, though. That one's probably even worse than Canis. Hers are really lazy. She breaks her leg every time she moves. Honestly, that was just insulting how little effort they put into that. Like, it's insulting. Like, did you think I wasn't going to notice? And some people are so stupid, I guess they don't. But, like, they try to just cover up how badly her, like, movement is by just covering it in particle effects. They literally just spam particle effects all over her and hope you don't notice that, like, her body parts never move and never pivot, and she's literally, like, dislocating her joints constantly. It's fucking terrible. Alright, let's show off Canis's NP here. I should go fast mode, doesn't go slow mode when we do the NP. That would make this a lot less painful. At least Canis blocks when she gets attacked. That's always nice when they do that. And the voice actor did great, right? No problem there. Oh my god, Boudica. Again, animation update, but yeah, that one's pretty bad. It's a good build-up, but then it's kind of like, okay. And, you know, not a lot happens there. Really could be better. And the CGI is bad. That's the worst part of it. Why didn't they draw it? It barely moves, right? So animating that would not be hard. Why did that would look so much. Imagine if it had like the drawn flames that Gwaine got, right? And like his skill animations and stuff. That would look way better. It's easy to make fire awesome. You actually have to work to fuck up fire, right? Everybody like thinks flames are cool, right? Like pyro shit is nice, right? So you have to work to make that disappointing, and they kind of found a way there. It's not the worst NP animation in the game, but it's certainly not the best. It would not make my top 10 list. Man, it'd actually be very hard for me to make a top 10 list. Because there's some good NPs out there. There's some really good ones. Hot Wheels is also a 4-star, by the way. Also an important character. Less of an important character than Canis, though. Canis is definitely more important than Hot Wheels overall. And Hot Wheels animations are so much better. And his NP is way better, too. Yeah, Gwaine's got some of the better like fire effects that they've had in the game, because they actually drew some of them. Some of them are particle effects, but they did bother to draw some of them, and it looks quite good as such. We still haven't gotten access to the nighttime stages again. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. Caligula, though. Now that's some good animations. Like, I kind of want to use... I need to fucking grail him, man. I want to use him, like, all the time. It's fucking awesome. And the voice actor just kills it. Alright. Chat, could we like, could we get Rongo Bongo in Lost Belt 6, please? And then add the costume for Lion King that they updated in, with their animation update? Like, they put in the work. They put in the work! They did it! Like, because we know Rongo Bongo is going to be a thing, like the spear stuff, the pillar stuff in Lost Belt 6. So it'd be a good time, right? Like, shit. Alright, you have to beat mission 18. I don't even remember. That's unlocked. That unlocked yesterday, at least. Man, I am so behind on this event. What was mission 18? It is... You gotta beat Condominium 9 times? Is that this one? Surely I've beaten this 9 times. I guess not, though. I can't imagine any of these other stages. Oh, it could be this. I don't think so, though. I mean, it might be because it's new. I mean, that's more like a hut or a shack. Not exactly a condominium, but this is almost like a garage or an apartment building. Let's find out. We'll do this once because we want the apple anyway. Although I'm gonna have to use an apple to get an apple. It's not really worth. Wait, the music is looping. Now there's some music. Show off some animations here. Gozen's got some pretty cool animations for a 4-star here. Also, definitely better animations than Kana's. I actually like her animations quite a bit because they're just kind of meaty. They're not overly fancy. It's kind of just, you know, beat 'em up good. I don't think Vortigern has like any chance of being in Lost Belt 6. I hope I'm wrong, but everything they've been showing, I think it's gonna be very light on Camelot stuff. Is this the purple one? I can't remember. No, this is the red one. She's got the one with the blue flames, she's got one with red flames, and then she's got one with purple. Well, one hand is red, one hand is blue, and then some of the attacks are purple. And before Morgan's not even in Lost Belt 6. Alright, I could do a cool animation here, but we'll see if George can die. Come on, chicken, you got double crit buff. I believe in you. You have triple crit buff. There you go. I honestly can't remember if she has a BM combo. I think she does. I wouldn't recognize it though, because I don't have her animations memorized, so... Oh, she might not though. That looks like her long-range version that she just went back to do, so she might not have one. But literally, like, if you're talking about Morgana, like from Irish mythology, there's nothing in common, right? People are like, what's the difference is like the complete opposite way of saying it. It's like, what do they have in common? And the answer is basically nothing other than their name being kind of similar. But that's kind of like Bob and Billy. It's like, you know, the names just happen to be somewhat similar because they both start with B. There's no inherent connection between like the Legend of Bob and like Billy the Kid, right? You know, it's not really a thing. Speaking of Bob, so this is going to seem really random, but this is what comes to mind here. So This was an example I used a long time ago for something else entirely. Something you hear people often say, right? Or maybe not often, but this is something I've heard people say, and there's truth to this. This statement has a definite truth to it sometimes. Where when people are like blaming things, someone would say, take responsibility. You're just looking for things to blame to like justify you being lazy or whatever, or to like making excuses to not try in the first place. Like oh, it's raining, so I'll do it tomorrow. Instead of getting an umbrella, right? Or like, oh, I'm not even going to try to, go to college because of this or that. You're looking for excuses, right? You're looking for something to blame. And that can be true sometimes. Sometimes people do that. But also sometimes, like, I always see people say that and act like it's a universal truth. That's not a universal truth. That's stupid. Sometimes there are things you need to blame because they're to blame, right? So, for example, let's say you're playing like Dungeons and Dragons, or a RPG game or something, right? And so you got your tank, and they're all prepared. They've got good armor and they're ready to go. They know how to do their job. You got the healer, right? They brought mana potions and stuff, right? They're all set. They know how to heal people. You got your rogue, got the sharp daggers ready to do stuff. And then you have Bob. And then you have fucking Bob. And Bob just not prepared, didn't bring anything, is all like, hey guys, let's have fun. And then he just runs in there, activates all the traps, aggroes every mob ever, gets everyone killed, right? And so then the tank is like, fuck this Bob guy. We would have won if this stupid fuck didn't just run in there and aggro everything. And then you have some idiot like... You could have, done better yourself. You could have, you're just looking for something to blame, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, sure, sometimes you'll see people blame other things that, it's not actually to blame. It just sounds good. It's like, oh, you can just say, oh, y'all stupid because you just ran in there, and when they didn't really do that, right? But sometimes they do that. Sometimes people are stupid and they just run in there. Sometimes there's a fucking hurricane and you can't go outside today, right? It's like, sometimes... there are things to blame, right? It's not always just an excuse for an excuse's sake, right? Bob slander nonsense. All right, let's see here. What are we doing here? Let's see if that was a BM combo or not. Let's see what she does with a normal double buster chain. No, I guess she kind of has a BM combo then. I don't know why it looks like that though, because the one where she like jumps back to throw the disc, that's not really what they would normally do for BM combo. Let me pay attention a bit better here though, hold on. Because yeah, so her long range is that lunge, and then that's what she does if she's already close. So if she's already close, and then she goes backwards, I'm so confused. So she does have a third buster animation, and she would not do it in a practical combo, so that's a BM combo, but it just doesn't look like... normally a BM combo is like doing an extra short, a close range attack when you normally wouldn't be able to, because normally the first buster would be like an initiation one, and or they repeat the two animations no matter what, if they're close or not close. And the third one would only happen if you opened with quicker art, which you would never... Why would you ever do art buster, right? Like, that's not a thing. You don't do quick buster. Like, no matter what you're trying to do, buster quick buster is better, or buster quick is better, like trying to make stars, trying to make MP gain, like that's just... It's not meta outside of like maybe Scath sometimes. So that's why they're called BM combos. But they're normally close range, so I'm really confused why her BM combo is long range. That's just... I almost never see them like that. I almost wonder if the... I actually feel like it's supposed to be one that's like interchangeable with being long range and short range, like a lot of busters are, and they just didn't have anywhere to use it, so that's why it's used that way. Because like, for example, Siegfried will do his chop slash if he's long range or short range. It just looks a little bit different, like just slightly different. So he doesn't have a BM combo. But it's such a random thing that I brought up there, but it's just something I hear all the time where people are like, you're just looking for an excuse. And for real, sometimes people are just looking for an excuse, and they're just like flailing, right? But sometimes, like, no, that thing really is to blame. That is the problem. Time for a really bad CGI that I wish was only in her like VR stage. Really weird that it's not. If I ever need to make a serious video with her though, I can edit it pretty easily. Like if she's not in her stage 1 or whatever her VR stage is, you basically have the startup part here. Like right, you go to the dash, but you edit this out. So you just completely edit that out, and then you edit back in right there. You might edit out the leap part too, just because it's kind of awkward, but you could make it work. Like I could edit that to be a bit more serious. It'd be very plain, but the thing is it's plain as fuck anyway. Like literally, she just generically jumps forward with no unique animations done. It's just that like her sprite didn't change at all, and then she just does a dash forward at the end. And that's all the NP is, except then there's also this really awful cutscene of like the worst CGI hands, and nothing happens. It's not like she's flipping or attacking or slashing in the first person mode. They literally made a 3D render of her arms, and it looks terrible, and they didn't do anything with them. They just, you know, float there, and that's her NP. I mean, that is really lazy. That is definitely one of the worst NPs in the game, I would say. Alright, let me see if that get me credit towards... I didn't pay attention if it gave me credit towards 18 or not. Shit. Well, I'll look at 18. If it's at 1, I know it's that stage. Nope, it's the other one, because it's at 7. Yeah, Space Ishtar has 3 completely different animation sets. They put a lot of effort to that one. And then, she sold terribly! And she didn't sell that good on the rerun either. If you look at like the profits per month by month, both months she was rated up, they did not really make that much money. So I really think they thought she was going to be so popular because Ishtar was really popular and Rin is really popular. But what they didn't realize is people that liked Ishtar already had Ishtar, and they like regular Ishtar way more than Space Ishtar. It's like that's why they put so much effort into her, because she got 3 unique animation sets and a costume, right? And I mean they put so much effort into that. But yeah, did not work out. Yeah, she did sell a little bit better on the rerun, but not that well. If you look at the chart, she still did not do very well. It's still pretty... Like, Ivan blew her out of the water. Fucking Ivan, male character, did like 3 times as much as her. It's not even close. Okay, let's get some, I want to use Karna, but that's a slightly scuffed Karna, I'm sorry to say. I wonder if we could get aces. I really need to level my Karna. The only reason I don't is because I have so many friends that have leveled them, and then his skill mats. I mean, they're just terrible. And he takes 120 million QP, so between the QP and the insane skill mats, I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. It's tough. Ivan actually sold better than I thought he did when I was looking at the chart. He did pretty good there. Alright, let's see if Ushi can solo this. Oops, I killed the music. The hell? I didn't do that one. Now YouTube is just like having problems, I guess. Okay then. Anyway, I don't know why I'm soloing right now because this is such a boring stage, but I don't know, checking out character animations is always fun. So I think everyone's seen Ushi's a lot because she's such a staple 3-star. Yeah, I know, FGO's been on a downward trend, and it's because they haven't innovated. Here's a saying that I do think is almost always universally true. There's always nuance, you know, you always have your oddities and stuff, and I can actually think of a species that applies to what I'm about to say, where that is an exception. But it's adapt or die, right? Just like in the animal kingdom, you have to adapt to your environment or you're going to die, you know, because the other animals are going to, and they're going to get better, and they're going to, you know, move up the food chain. If you don't go anywhere, and same for business. If you're a stagnant business, other businesses are going to get better, and they're going to have, you know, be more attractive to employees and things like that, and they're going to blow you out of the water, and you're going to get replaced. You must adapt or die. It's be mobile or die. There are a few exceptions to that. Like, there's this one fucking... It's this weirdest creature ever. It's like the one creature we have found that's like never evolved in like an ungodly amount of time. It can survive in space, for God's sakes. I forget the name of it. It's like the weirdest like sea thing, and it's just it's like the cockroach of life, but even more so. They're really small. They're not that big, but they have like never. They have like not evolved in an ungodly amount of time, and they can survive in like any environment ever. They're a really bizarre animal that most people have never even seen, because like they're not like a mainstream thing like a bear or anything like that. Anyway, but yeah, they're the exception to the rule because they haven't been adapting and they haven't been dying, but the exceptions prove the rule. But FGO has not adapted at all. You know, they don't have a safety net. They don't monetize costumes. They haven't added new game modes. They don't do anything to spice things up. You know, a lot of the other games, they're trying to get better and better. They're trying to appeal to new players. They're trying to do things to be, you know, to bring customers in and keep people happy and try new things, right? FGO doesn't do any of that. You know, FGO's been coasting for a long ass time, and they were so successful that they could get away with coasting like that for a long ass time, but it didn't work it's not gonna work forever, right? And it's disappointing because I love Fate and I love FGO, and I want them to adapt and I want them to improve, but they just don't. I mean, they just don't bother. But they got another shot. You know, they got a new president. Their other game died, so there's a chance that they'll put more staff back on FGO, and the new president might even hire new people and that kind of stuff. So you know, we'll give them time because they could turn it around still after all this dull shit. Surely she'll do 25k here. I know that the artists do great, the musicians do great, you know, all that's fine. You know, there's no issue with FGO in that department. And Genshin itself was such an innovative thing. To like, hey, let's take the gacha and put it in a completely regular game. You know, now there's a lot of people trying to copy Genshin. There's a lot of companies trying to make games like Genshin right now, but they're missing the point, right? Like, if you just make another game just like Genshin, that's not... You know, there's some room for competition there, but what you should do is, like, take the gacha system and the replayability and you know, loose multiplayer stuff and apply it to other games. Apply it to, like, a, you know, Devil May Cry kind of game. Apply it to a racing game. Apply it to a running, you know, racing game or whatever. You know, apply it, you know, Jet Set Radio type stuff. You know, apply it to third-person shooter. You can do that kind of. You could, you know, innovate. Try something that's not out there on the market, right? That's risky, but that's generally how you, you know, really get somewhere. I know FGO adding, here's my favorite support list. They always do stupid shit like that. That's not actually, you know, doing anything for the game. And it makes me sad because now I'm a lucky guy. You know, I worked on my ass off when I was younger, and my dad gave me a lot of good financial advice, and I've kind of set myself up where I don't have a lot of expenses in my life anymore. You know, at a very young age, I was able to pay off my house and these kinds of things. So I don't have to like hustle like a lot of streamers do to make money. I'm very fortunate like that. I don't have to hustle. I don't have to take advertising deals and stuff like that if I don't want to. You know, I don't need to get all the views on YouTube. I just don't have to do those things. But you know, I have to, you know, at least be somewhat conscious. I can't be a complete idiot with my channel, right? And it makes me sad because I have to adapt, you know, or die too to a certain extent. Less than some people, again, because of what I just described. But you know, I don't want to have to migrate away from FGO. I don't want to have to do that. But you know, they're so slow, man. They're so slow. They add, you know, new stuff so rarely. You know, they've really never innovated. I mean, the most innovative thing they ever did was break bars, and that was good for the game. It really was, but they don't use them very well. I mean, for God's sakes, they added break bars, and then most of the time when you fight an enemy, that it's a break bar. You break one of their break bars and the stage ends. So it's like they didn't have a break bar anyway. Like, Jesus. We will do Darkest Dungeon today. We'll do that in a bit. There's no way you could really be a Darkest Dungeon streamer, like, as a full-time thing, unless you got in when it was popular, and then you could kind of coast off it, but, you can't get in Darkest Dungeon, like, if you don't already have a really big audience. You know, if like, some huge streamer started playing Darkest Dungeon, you know, they could, you know, make waves that way, but, you can't be like some, you know, small streamer, start playing Darkest Dungeon and like, survive that way, right? It's too old of a game. But I'm lucky enough I can kind of play whatever I want, so that is such a good game though. Like it's a good time. Okay, I think I gotta do it one more time. So I think we'll do this stage one more time. We'll unlock this, and then we'll do that part of the main story, and then we'll probably wrap up, and then we'll play some Darkest Dungeon or something. Really wanted to show off Karna, but okay, that's good enough. That's NP1, but yeah, but it's stage 3 though. Stage 3 is okay, but stage 2 is so much better. Actually, it is stage 2. It's just the art. Everyone's confusing me with their choices here. I tell you a game I am going to play a lot of, unless it turns out to be a shit show and I hate it, but generally, the From Software games I like. I'm hoping to play a lot of Elden Ring when that comes out, because back when the other FromSoft games I cared about came out, I wasn't really a streamer or anything, so I didn't really get to do that. But assuming that game is good, and the PvP is good especially, I'll probably stream that a good amount. I'm not gonna like abandon FGO or anything. You know, when FGO does stuff, I'll definitely cover it, of course, because you know I want to. But yeah, that's definitely a game I want to get into. I am afraid though the PvP is gonna suck, or the PvP is gonna be really inaccessible, because they've done that in some FromSoft games. Don't allow you to just PvP easily. They make it a very fucked up process because they don't want noobs getting wrecked and shit. So if it ever comes out, that's true. I tell you though, Karna animations, excellent stuff. And no game lasts forever, right? Although some games last an insane long time. But no games last forever, and that's fine. But what I'm seeing is FGO slowly die when it doesn't need to. Like, its time should not be up by now. You know, they have so much, there's so much they could do. Like, because this game's core gameplay has a surprising amount of depth to it if they make the content to match it, right? They just don't do that. And it's just like, why though? And like, why don't we have like a challenge tower or a story replay and things like why? Like, until those things are exhausted and stuff. What's such a shame is because they've already dwindled so much. If they ever add those things, it might be too little too late, right? I think it's just such a waste. Such a waste. So here's the thing for me, you know, the kind of person I am, you know, I like interesting content. I don't like just farming. I don't like just doing, you know, brainless stuff that anybody could beat with their eyes closed, right? And my personality also doesn't lend itself too well to that. You know, I'm not that kind of streamer where I can just chill and talk about, you know, the color of the sky or whatever. I don't know what normies talk about these days, but you know, so it's not a good fit for me if there's something interesting to do anyway, and I'm bored, right? If there's nothing, you know, engaging, then I'm not gonna have as good of a time. So Qingong probably not gonna die here. That's not really true. There's a lot of gacha games these days that really aren't farming. Or their farming is more interesting because they have like more involved combat systems. But like I basically never farm in Arknights. It's so easy for me to stream that game and just do things. And the thing is, there's nothing wrong with a game that has a lot of farming in it, but then you should also give people the ability not to farm if they don't want to. And FGO can do that. That's the thing. FGO can do that. There's nothing about FGO that needs to be farming all the time. Here's my example here. Look at my fucking account. Do you think I need to farm? Like, do you think I need to farm? Like, look at this. I don't need to farm, right? And it's not like the game can't offer you interesting content to use these things on. Now, some people are monkey brain morons, right? Like, some people are just monkey brain morons, and even if they have an account like mine or even better, if they're not progressing, they don't want to play. If they don't have something to work towards, they don't want to play. But that you don't want to appeal to only monkey brains, right? For example, a lot of people play Devil May Cry after they beat the game. There's nothing to unlock anymore. They've already beaten Devil May Cry, but they keep playing it because the game is actually fun, right? And for example, this game has content that's fun. Fighting Zeus is fun. Fighting Gwen is fun. Fighting all the challenge quests is fun. There's a lot of fun content in FGO, but for some reason, it's not replayable. There's almost no game on the planet that you can point to that doesn't have a replayable story. Right? Like, every game lets you replay the story, but for some reason FGO doesn't. I don't know why. Now, a lot of games don't have stories that are worth replaying. Epic 7's story is so gear-based that once you outgear something, it's not fun anymore. But you can replay the story just cuz. And then Arknights is over there. They'll let you replay the story. You know, especially if you stick to low stars. Even the old stages are still challenging. And then every single stage in Arknights has a challenge mode that's just there for fun. It's a hard mode that makes the exact same main story stage, but harder. And you can go back and replay those and have a good time anytime. Anytime! Like, it is I can literally jump on Arknights at any time. I don't need new content in Arknights to actually challenge myself in Arknights, right? If I go play it right now, I can literally go do something. If I go fight that fucking Nova chick again and I use, like, low stars again, it's gonna be a hell of a time again, and I'm gonna, like, you know, get my ass kicked multiple times before I beat it again, right? Fucking refrigerator in the face, you know, I can't do that in FGO, right? You can't. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to, though. It's not like the gameplay doesn't lend itself to it. The gameplay lends it to it just fine. There's nothing stopping me. Like, if I could go fight, like, all those challenge quests I've done with Mori, you know, again. But I can't. Those setups are fun, and I'd like to try. Hey, what if I do it with this setup? I do it with that setup. If I Zeus with this setup, if I do it non-budget, right? But they don't let you do that. You know, basically every other game does. You know, even as all the flaws in Epic 7, that game has so many problems because of the gearing. You can play the Abyss mode anytime you want in that game, and that's its challenge tower. And they are quite hard, and you can replay any of the floors anytime you want to, right? You can't do it in FGO. And I think FGO has a better core combat system than a lot of the other gacha games. You know, it's maybe not the best ever now because there's a lot of new ones now, but it's really good core combat system with a lot of depth to it when they want to. Right? Like, you know, like that challenge quest we just got for the Idol event. You know, that was a good challenge quest. You didn't put your fucking thinking cap on for that. But yeah, you can make a game that is designed to have a lot of farming in it and do a lot of carrot on the stick nonsense, right? But then you can also give people content to do just for fun on the side, you know, and especially for people that have finished, right? You know, they're so progressed, you know, the whole treadmill thing isn't going to appeal to them anyway, right? And yeah, some people are not going to do optional content, you know, just if it's just for fun, they won't do it. But a lot of people will, and it just makes your game better. And it adds some, and lets you test things, for God's sakes. It's just, again, there's like no other game out there that's like FGO, where you can't replay the fucking story. It's just insanity. It's honestly just bizarre that you can't, especially after all this time. So, Genshin, it depends. When FGO is at its best, I would say FGO is more fun to me than Genshin. But Genshin does put out content sometimes. Genshin puts out content regularly that is pretty fun. And the issue with Genshin is they're really bad at making, like, in-game content that's not a stat check. Or that's not a joke. Because, for example, Child's moveset is very well designed, but it's very easy to overgear him and kill him in a few hits. And so you never have to really interact with his moveset. Or that he does so little damage to you, you don't care. But the actual boss design of Child in Genshin Impact is very good, and it's very fun to learn. and like figure out how to solo it and like not get hit a lot and stuff. You know, I like learning how to solo a child with Fido and not get hit was a lot more fun than the average gameplay that I have in FGO, easily. And I can do stuff like that in Genshin a lot more often. However, when FGO is at its best, I do like Zeus. Zeus was more fun than anything I've ever done in Genshin. You know, the first time I fought Gwen, same thing. You know, a lot of challenge quests are very rewarding to beat and that kind of thing. I love when I can use the units I like and really put on my thinking cap and figure it out. Genshin has kind of disappointed me recently in when it comes to like their high-end content, just because they just keep making content that's designed for just stat check. Just stat check, stat check, stat check. And sure, the more skilled you are, the less of a stat check it is, but it's still a stat check, and way more so than it should be. And that's really annoyed me with Genshin. It really has annoyed me. However, I still respect the development of that game because they still put out so much content so regularly, and you know, they allow you to, you know, just you can go back and fight Child anytime you want, and you can nerf your gear so you're not one-shotting him and that kind of thing, right? You can do things like that. If FGO would add story replay, like, can you imagine? I just imagine if they had the same format as Arc Knights. Arc Knights allows you to replay the story immediately. If you beat a stage, you can immediately replay it, and then you immediately unlock a challenge version of it that's even harder. But if it's too hard, or the challenge version is kind of stat checky, and like maybe, you know, it's like not that reasonable with budget stuff, you don't have to do it. You know, it's completely optional, right? So if FGO would do something like that, that would be awesome. And then just add a challenge tower, maybe a boss rush mode, you know, and give you more interesting... By all means, keep the doors. If you want to farm QP against doors, that's fine. You can keep that in the game. But give you another way to get QP that's more interesting, right? That's what a lot of games do. It's very common to have like boss fights that you can go fight that will give you, you know, your daily materials, your ascension mats, and that kind of stuff. So it's just it's a lot more interesting than fighting 20k doors. Actually, doors don't even have 20k, do they? I think the final wave they have 20k. I think they're like 9 to 15k before that. I don't even remember because I don't give a shit. Yeah, Gwen with 3 health bars. Let's go. Yeah, boss fights with QP sounds pretty good to me. Random challenge quests from the past, you know, every week, you know, stuff like that. Like, look how quickly I can come up with ideas that would be more interesting. And again, they're optional. You don't have to remove the doors. You don't have to... If someone wants to get skill gems, they're doing those stupid dailies 90 times, be my guest. But, you know, if they'd like to add some other ways to get skill gems that are more interesting on top of that, I'm totally okay with this. Okay, boys. I think I'm going to play some Darkest Dungeon. This event is, you know, not so hot. Let me check the shop real quick, though. I think I've already gotten most of what I need, but... I'm gonna need the faux items when we're done. I already got the bones. I mean, I gotta use my mats on something, so I'll probably buy all the stuff in the shop eventually anyway, but there's nothing here that I really need. Okay. Alright, give me a second to switch over. But yeah, for those that are just here for FGO, that's enough summer event for today. It's really hard. It's just really hard to stream FGO for me when it's just content like that, right? That's what I'm talking about. It's just I need more meat on the bones. When I have meat on the bones, though, you know, I'm so into FGO because I love the characters and everything. I mean, that's not true. Like, there is no world where their code should be so bad, it's that unreasonable to add it. Now, sure, their code might be really bad and it might be difficult to add it, but there's no world where it's so difficult to add it that it's not worth it. That's nonsense. Like, that's absolute nonsense. And again, it's just such a staple thing in basically every video game ever created by man. Besides, they've claimed that the game doesn't have spaghetti code anymore. Now, that could just be PR nonsense, and that's very common for companies to say stuff like that just to, you know, not make fools out of themselves. But, you know, but according to them, the spaghetti code is gone, but yeah, who knows?
You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch.
Alright, boys. It's time to get absolutely wrecked by a doomsayer. Let me move my OBS here. It's hard for me to see chat. Okay, that's better. Oh, hold on. I still have Dex running. Thus the random St. George. Alright, we're good to go. Because with FGO, it's like, I'm sitting here, I'm looking forward to stuff that's worth a damn, right? I want to get in there and, like, the last time I got to use my brain in FGO was like the challenge quest for the Idol event, and I had a great time, right? Although, actually, I didn't have the greatest time, but that wasn't because of the game. I was sick as fuck when I was making that video. I felt so crappy. Like, I was enjoying the team and everything, but oh my god, I was so unwell that day. I remember that it limited my ability to enjoy that, but that's not the game's fault. I remember sitting there like, I feel like shit, but I like this boss though. Like, that was pretty much how I felt.
All my life I could feel an insistent gnawing in the back of my mind. It was a yearning, a thirst for discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
That was a very random thing to say, sir. Okay, so we get more XP in that one zone, and we do more damage there. I fucking hate that zone though. But if we have like a boss there, we should take advantage of that. All right, what's going on here? We do have a boss there. I don't particularly like this loot because we already have it. Yeah, right now we don't have a lot of slots to recruit anybody. That's kind of the problem. And something I've noticed about this game, and this is one of the few critiques I have of this game. They give you all these characters, all these cool abilities, all these different synergies to use them, but it seems very meta to only really use like 8 units. You have like your main team and like your off team when like if those guys, because you can make a meta team that won't gain stress much. You use your camping wisely, you use units that can de-stress, and you can kind of just keep going with those same 4 units and they get stronger and stronger and you just keep progressing with the game. It really seems like the meta. Then you have a few off units in case you need to catch up on this, grab some extra loot, not use your high-end units if you do happen to get stressed at a bad time. But you don't really have the need for a full roster. You don't need them, right? It sucks because I want to use everybody all the time. And I guess that's a good sign where you can't get your fill, right? Like, I literally want to use... There's so many team synergies in this game. The amount of team synergies in this game is just like... It's incredible, right? But you can only use one at a time, and it's like shit. Okay, so we're gonna fight this boss. This is a lower end stage though, so we don't need to use like our big boys. We need to bring a team then that doesn't suck though, that can beat the boss. But then we want to level some people. Okay, maybe we level Noel. The Musketeer is pretty good. We also got the Arbalist. They're both level 1, so that's the same. The Arbalist is not stressed out any though, so that's good. Got Airy. Okay, well, I think white flags, white flag in this case. That makes, we need a tank. TG. We need a healer. I don't know if I have any low B healers anymore. That's kind of a problem. Means we need to move on then soon. Okay, that's like our last healer we can use here, so we're not going to be able to do low B stages too much longer unless we buy a new one. There are setups though that don't need a healer. We'll go with that. Okay, let's look at our skills here. Okay, we can use the BAP. Alright, before we go off into the shitty swamp, let's make sure we can't, like, upgrade our skills here for those units. I don't use these much. I pretty much just BAP with him. I feel like I should not do that all the time, but... Okay, where's commentary? That. We have a decent amount of money. It's gonna be in the back. Alright, I think we're ready. I almost started the wrong stage. Okay, this is a medium one, so we're gonna want a lot of food. Buy all of it. Okay, off we go.
Simple folk are by their nature loquacious.
What is that?
And the denizens of the hamlet were no exception. It was not long before rumors of my morbid genius and secretive excavations began to fuel local legend. In the face of my increasingly egregious flaunting of public taboos, awe turned to ire, and demonstrations were held in the town square.
So everyone hated him. So what's funny is what I've seen of what he has said and what's in the journals and stuff, he's awful. And he says stuff like that like he's in the right, but he so blatantly isn't from what I've seen. And I love, like, he literally says like that future seer predicted things correctly, but then he describes him like he's a fool, right? Like, cause he's like mad that the future seer basically said he was gonna doom everyone and it's gonna fuck everything up. And he acknowledges that the guy was correct, and it was like uncanny that he was correct, but then he acts like he's like, you know, a degenerate beneath him, you know, that's inaccurate, but he was accurate, right? So that guy is such a piece of shit. All right. Free money.
Waiting to be spent.
I don't know if I'd call 500 gold a fortune, but I'll take it. Wait, he says what? He says he sold a young girl to the fish people for money. Oh, right, yeah, they like turned her into that. That's right, they like turned her into like some fucked up idol, like against her will, and it's pretty messed up. Yeah, he's a dick. Every time I click OBS, it makes the screen go black. I gotta figure that out. The dog looks so worried. Let's see if we can remember to use the doggy treats, though. We'll save them for the boss fight, hopefully. We could open up with a mark. None of these have enough health, though, for that to really matter. What does it do, though? Lowers their dodge chance. None of these guys have a particularly good dodge chance. I could just do damage. We'll mark. This is the AoE one. I feel like we should just kill one.
Executed with impunity.
Uh-oh.
Back to the pit.
We're gonna get bapped. Oh, never mind. Anything I can do that's useful right now other than kill? I don't think so. I would like White Flag to get the attack, because maybe if he gets a crit or kills, he'll de-stress some. Fuck, he went first. Oh, we dodged again, never mind, it's all good.
Another one falls.
Perfect. Only -3 stress though, but better than none at all.
push on to the task's end.
I don't know what the boss name was. I actually wasn't paying attention.
Ornaments. Neatly.
Didn't we already kill the Swine Prince?
Lovingly admired.
I don't remember. So we fought him once on the first playthrough. I hope it's not though, because our team is not the best for that if it is. Alright, stress spreaders in the back, but clony guys in the front. That's kind of tough. 13 health. I'm gonna go for the BAP then. I don't think I could one-shot with the Houndmaster yet. There's no markup. Come on, let auto go. There we go. Yes! That is so much damage for like an auto attack. That's crazy. Okay, he's gonna clone, but I don't think I could have really stopped that without having allowed the stress spreader to... Oh, they got... Well, the second round they went first. That sucks. They did not use stress though, they just pushed me. Alright, I'll just grab you then. Can back up or shoot a flare. Flare don't do crap. The backing up don't do crap either. Well, gotta do it in the long run. Let me guess, another clone. Wait, no clone. That one's stunned, so kill the slime. Please kill. Easy. Crossbows are pretty cool, man. I don't remember his channel name, but my brother has recently shown me a YouTube channel of this guy that he makes a lot of crossbows, like from history and stuff, and regular bows too. And he makes a lot of like videos and stuff about just crossbows, how they're built and their ranges and all that. And it's very interesting because I've always loved crossbows because they're like a real feat of engineering for their time. They're quite impressive. They're pretty scary, honestly, some of the things you can do with a crossbow. Like even in modern times, crossbows are pretty scary. Like even a medieval crossbow, if you had it for like home defense, is still a pretty useful tool, right? Like it's kind of surprising like that. Someone has camped here recently. Well, I'd hope that means there's loot in there. We shall not survive. What? He witnessed something in the tent. He gained 20 stress. What did he see in there, chat? What the fuck? What the fuck? I like how there's no loot and just something so horrifying was in the tent and he just gained a bunch of stress. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see, the objective is to find the boss. Right, and the picture was like a cannon. So yeah, it's definitely not the Swine Prince. But it's probably not this way. It's probably up there. So we'll go this way. Not push our luck with loot. Especially because he has so much stress. We'll have to camp at some point to try to fix that. They're not much of a threat in the front, so I might go for the slimes now. Very good. Yeah, I don't... Wait. I didn't think they could do that if they were in the front. I thought they had to be in the back to use that move. So I'm wrong about that. That sucks.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I'm hoping for a heal crit to de-stress. Or I could bleed myself instead. Not so good with the knife there. I'm just throwing out heals, hoping for a heal crit. It's not really working out for me.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
The only de-stressing we have done has come from murder. Oh, I should just use a bandage. I should have done that to begin with. always nice to gain stress from walking around.
The light, the promise of safety.
No scouting. That's a long-ass hallway.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
No trap so far. Medical supplies? For ancient remains, they look well preserved. Nope, not medical supplies. That's surprising. Anti-venom? Nope, I guess it's probably bandages then. Which I just used. We might just pass. Don't want to roll the dice. I feel like it should have been medical herbs, though. That's how you know, prevent like getting a disease from it or something like that. And that's normally how they use it. But I guess they're thinking mummified, but you need like reverse bandages then, right? So it doesn't make a lot of sense. Are these Eldrith? They are. This does bonus damage to them, right? Yes. I don't normally associate mushroom monsters with Eldrith, but sure, game. One health. Okay, time to do the AoE.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
That was good value for making up for that almost killing but not thing. Ugh. That's pretty painful. Damn it. Four health, bleed for 1. It'll make it bleed for 2, so that just hit for 2 damage then. And it hit for 1. I can shoot him, but that's bad value. I think I mark this guy. Please hit. Oh my god. Gonna have to have Aerie heal herself, I think. Dog on dog violence. Heal for 0. Okay, that's really useful. Getting stuff done here. I thought I healed for more than that. I need to upgrade. Yeah, heals for. Why is it healing for so? Oh, I forgot I had that on. Shit. This was probably not the right stage for that. It's either. It might be okay to bring that, but then don't bring the heal. It's not worth it anymore. Oh my god, that's 3 times in a row, man. I guess we're dodging some too, though. The bleed is the only thing doing any damage to the dog, and it's only doing 1 damage per turn, so not ideal. This accuracy of 90. This also has an accuracy of 90, and it was dodged. He will now die to the bleed. We need to upgrade that heal.
Death by inches.
I should have bought commentaries like close range shot.
Brought low and driven into the
Debuff skill chance. That's okay, but other things are better, I feel.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Anything I don't need? Probably. Well, how much do I need portraits? I don't remember. Fuck it. I'll grab it. Okay, there is a trap coming up. I should camp just so I have more inventory space and I can try to get rid of all that stress. I'll get rid of the journal page. It's literally just for lore. It's not worth worrying about right now. Probably use a shovel on that. But if there's I only have one shovel, and if I run into an obstacle, I'm gonna need it, so I think we pass. That, like, their, like, battle cry there was kind of creepy. Can mark one. Let's do damage, and then I'll maybe mark next turn.
Obliterated.
Come on, commentary, get us. There we go. That's what I want to see.
Eradicated.
Naturally. I don't see how that's a dodge animation. He's like hit me, but then he dodges. Not miss, dodge. Which, like, a miss would mean the enemy was incompetent, right? Dodge means you put in effort to evading, right? I would love fucking bleed, man, but I would love a heal crit so I could get de-stress. Uh-oh. See, that's a miss. That's incompetence, right? See, earlier it was evasion. That's just straight incompetence. So we demonstrated correctly. Well done, White Flag. You had to show the audience what we were talking about.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
I know we
killer.
need deeds. Even though this probably sells for a lot, I kind of want to ditch that. Well, that probably sells for more than these. We'll camp inside this room. If you need a holy water for that, and I think it de-stresses you. Maybe you can do that without the holy water. Oh god, I wish I had already can. There's 2 stress spreaders. We are so close to getting tested. Okay, we gotta take care of these guys. I forgot which one of them went first. Whichever one didn't go, I should stun the other one. I'm gonna say the back one went, and I can't stun the back one anyway, so... Hopefully I just guessed correctly. Fucking... Nope, I guessed wrong. Thankfully they didn't use stress on the front unit. Uh-oh. It's not looking so good. Can't make a clone because you're full on spaces, you big dummy. I think I should have killed that one. I should have killed that one because the other one already went. Excellent damage. Yeah, we have no holy water.
Clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the
Let's
light?
camp first.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight.
This one lowers our stress, but we don't need that much healing. That's a lot of food out the window. We're almost done, though. Okay, we'll do it. Okay, what do we got here? I think Aerie has an anti-ambush. Yeah, it's the dog on watch. They can't sneak up on you when the dog's looking out. Feels good. So we'll do that one. Yeah, and it means you're less likely to get surprised, too. That's awesome. Okay, we can lower stress with that. Huh. So, wait. Quarant? Oh my god, this is so sad. So basically, what this implies is the skill's called Quarantine, and so he the team loses stress, but not him. But the team loses stress, and it's because he's not around, right? It's like they don't like him. They don't want the leper to be around, right? So they lose stress with him not being around, and he loses health because I guess he's not resting. He's not at the camp like he's supposed to be. So he that's a really feels bad, man. Reflection. This one he loses stress. And then he gains accuracy and crit for 4 battles. That actually sounds pretty good because his one problem is accuracy and we need him to de-stress, so that's pretty swell. Okay, I think that's pretty much all we can do. This one lowers his stress, but he doesn't need it, and there's a chance to boost your teammate's stress, so I think we will pass on that.
Is struck. A blazing star is born.
Alright, let's see what happens. You need a holy relic, but we don't have one, so let's see what happens. Oh, we de-stressed. Easy. Should have done it on him, but it didn't go to waste. Okay, there's a trap in here. That takes bandages, I know. There's the trap. Can Ari handle it? 100, 60, 70, 60. Okay, Ari it is. Oh, hey Zal, what's up, man? I saw you got level 69 Yang CE on Canis. Doggos. Doggo's going first. Please, no disease. Okay, no disease. This won't kill, so we'll go for like one at a time. Damn it. Be accurate. There you go. His damage is not gonna kill, and it won't really set up anyone else to kill, because if he missed, he would fail to kill anyway. I guess I heal then. Why couldn't you do that earlier? The skill's not even ranked up, for God's sakes. Just casually heal for 40. My God, imagine if that skill was actually maxed. That is ridiculous. Getting lucky with not getting debuffs. Yeah, I don't have their close range shot, so they can't do anything. Guess they can heal. Man, we have accuracy up. And he's still dodging. Although, I wonder if accuracy only affects missing. I never really thought about that. Okay, well that lowers his dodge. Negative 17.
Masterfully executed.
We just got so many crits, but we're not fighting a boss. I mean, we are, but that wasn't the boss. I don't know if a key works on this. Well, let's find out. No, fuck. What the fuck would the item be? I mean, I guess it's already unlocked, but what would, it's got an item. I can't even imagine. It's trapped. Fantastic. Nope, we got rid of our anti-venom. Well, we're gonna take some damage here. We'll use food though. Medical herbs? Surely medical herb. Yeah, there we go. Hey, look, food. And I did not see that trap. I don't think we even did. And we got stress.
We'll find no clemency in this place.
Okay, eat up.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Okay, we still have his buff. It's boss time. That is not the boss, excuse me. Wait. That... Huh. So the boss, normally that's where the boss is like in the farthest reaching one. Maybe it's down here. That's like the first time I've seen a boss not be in that kind of location. Jebaited, by the way. Man, we gotta backtrack a bunch. There wasn't anything even in there. Your boss is in another castle. Tristan is the boss. Let's hope not. 60% chance if he got it, he'd de-stress. I don't want to do that. 40% is pretty bad. There it is. I was gonna be so pissed if that was the boss at the very start of the stage, and I went all this way. That would have been ridiculous. Okay, there's a hallway fight, so we'll still have our buff though. Here we go. Ah, the maggots. Good thing we surprised them though. Hopefully if we just don't miss, we can take them out. And no problem. I really want, oh fuck, they won't be able to hit any of them. I need to change their skills. Oh no, they can't shoot that one. The front space is actually blank. That was lucky. Brilliant. Oh, that's so good. Net gain there.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Oh, they have their close range shot. Good. And before I'm going to want flare. Like, just watch. This is like, there'll be a stealth thing here. I don't think so. It didn't look like it. Torch. Burn it down. No. Medical supplies. No. Just gonna ignore it then. Maybe a shovel. I should have tried that because the stage is about to end. All right. Use the doggy treats. When we get in there, actually use them. Because we're at the end. This is the boss fight. That is a cannon.
An engine of destruction.
Look at this guy. He looks pretty cool. Matchman. I'm guessing he's the one that fires it. I'm thinking killing him is good. 76 health. Okay, so the bandit's got some teeth here. Negative 25% damage taken for one fight. Interesting. It's pretty tanky. And it has 20 protection, so it's very tanky.
Well struck.
I definitely think those guys will come back. There's no way that's it for them. Resisted, but we got the mark. We just didn't get the dodge down. I can't imagine a fucking cannon dodging, but you never know with these fucking games. I want to kill that guy in the back. How'd that little knife attack both of them? How's that work? Reinforcements. Yep. Oh, beautiful. Seriously, how is that AoE? It's a small knife, man. Oh, the returning fire, though. And before there's like a point blank shot, fucking shrapnel. Like, oh god, that'd be horrible. 200% stun resist. Only 100% movement resist, though. That means if you actually buffed up someone's movement, you could push or pull it. It makes sense, it's on wheels, but it's heavy. I guess that's what they're going for here. Crap, I wanted him to die. I'm guessing if it doesn't have a match person out, it'll always do in reinforcements instead of firing. It probably needs that guy to fire. Man, that makes this a lot easier. If you can just take care of that guy, then it's not a big deal. Am I getting cocky, chat? The bleed will kill him, so I don't need to attack him anymore.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Treats. Oh, right. Good call. Yeah, I need to use those. God damn it, Green. Yeah, I know. I will we'll get that in a second. We didn't need it for clearing out the trash anyway, right? Okay, the mark just went away. I really would like to use a treat when the enemy is marked. Ooh, summon 2 of them. That's a bit annoying.
The ground quakes.
Gotta get rid of that match man, though. Okay, I know I need to use treats, but... Well, what if I don't do 8 damage? Okay, we'll use 1. Absolutely. You know what? We can do the AoE then, I bet. Nope, I'm up. Nope. Shit. Oh god, that didn't do much damage either. Uh-oh. What a waste of damage. Oh god. Now he's in the back. It's kind of awkward. Look at him dodging! Oh, we have made some mistakes. Yeah, the dream is to have the boss marked, use doggy treat, and do the attack that does more damage to a marked enemy. Two rounds. I should still be able to do it then. Ooh! I think we can kill it on the next one. This was a really easy boss. I think its whole gimmick is if you don't kill that guy. I wonder if he just kills you. That would make it fair. Is if you fail to kill that guy, the cannon is just like boom, you're all dead, right? Like this massive damage. Of course, you're on death's door, and obviously you can't one-shot you that way. But all right, doggy treat time. Oh, I can't use it. I guess there's a time limit. Oh, I still have it. That's why. Beautiful.
Twisted metal and splintered wood. At home amongst the headstones.
That was kind of disappointingly easy.
Wary.
But I do suspect something very bad happened if you didn't kill the match guy.
Fall.
You are right about what happens if it fires. Yeah, that makes sense. So if it fires, you get just shredded. I wonder what the animation looked like. I bet you it was some really satisfying cannon fire, so I kind of am sad I didn't get to see it. However, I don't want to kill my unit, so... Yeah, as long as you can kill the match guy, no big deal. That was probably the easiest boss we have fought, though. It's one of the bosses, though, you could potentially run into very early in the game, so I think that's why that was a bit easy. That's not a big deal. We don't really melee with him. Okay, well, we don't have any low-level healers anymore.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of
I once had it fire on hard mode, and all my units dodged. Wow. Okay, we should probably carry on with the main story. I kind of need to wrap up just because I have a bit of a headache, but it's not that bad. This is what it's not even really a headache. It's kind of like decision fatigue. I always get this if I'm a little tired and I stream for a long time. I don't know how to describe it, but you just kind of get like that pain in the back of your head, and that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. But it's not that big of a deal, and I want to play a little bit more. We'll do one more stage, I think. Oh, so they nerfed that trinket, eh? I think we need to do the runs to progress the main story, I think. Okay. I can't, I won't, it's suicide. Yeah, they're too low for that. So that's a super high-end one. That's for level 3, so that we could handle. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do town management stuff. I don't really want to do a long stage just because I am feeling a little, oof. But we'll see. Long stages, though, give you really good loot, and you also can use camping, so you can lose stress and stuff, which is really nice. Alright, let's upgrade a little bit here. Okay, definitely our healer, I think. He's our only occultist, so... Oh, wait, he's already maxed. What about this? Okay, there we go. Nope, still maxed. Oh, this was more upgraded than I was thinking. So it can still heal for 0? Does it ever get to the point where it can't heal for 0? I would hope so. The thing is, the higher the maximum, the lower the odds of hitting a 0 are, because there's other things it can hit. Okay. I kind of want to buy one of these just in case we do need to do a low B stage. And look, these are my favorite skills for them. They have the 4 skills that I would want, so I don't need to buy the other ones. But in the long run, I don't think we're gonna need 3 of her. We already have 2. The only reason to do that would be to do more low-level stages, but we don't really need to do more low-level stages. But I'd hate to never do this boss fight right here. Plus 25% virtue chance. I feel like that's really good. And anyone can use it. I feel like that's super good. You do need 3 of her? Oh, well, okay, fuck it. We'll do it then. We'll buy her. We'll go grab this real quick. I want to do a higher level stage, but I mean, seriously, plus 25% virtue chance. That's pretty awesome. All right, anyone in chat want to be the holy woman? Because looks like we're gonna grab another one here. Because it's the only way I could even bring a healer to that stage. Okay, we got one person. It's probably not the most popular character. I think a lot of people are wanting like Grave Robber, and I know FN wants Witch Doctor, which I probably will buy another one of those if I see it. All right, sure. Do you want the name to just be as it is in chat there? Yeah, you already are. You already are one of those, Arjuna. You're our I love wine. Like you're literally a holy woman already. I forgot to cancel out the original text. Okay. Did we not buy the thing that let them be upgraded?
And unrelenting.
Oh, it's a chance for them to be upgraded. I see. That'd be nice if she started at level 1. Because then I could upgrade her armor and stuff. She's gonna be kind of easy to get one-shot right now. Does this count for heal crits? Because that sucks. Quick draw, though. Okay. Now, while we're off doing this, we should, like... Okay, first off, we want to sell some of this stuff. I think we're going to sell that. Okay, if we have any traits we want to lock, we need to pay attention to that. Let's see what we got here. I do like Hard Noggin. Let's see. I like Warrior of Light. I don't know if it's worth locking though, but we normally keep high light. It's just 10% more damage, and that ain't half bad. Though he's not full, so he's not like threatened to lose anything yet. Where is it? Oh wait, Arjuna, that's right. You're not a holy one on this playthrough. You're a antiquarian. I forgot about that. It was the original playthrough. Yeah, I like tough. I wouldn't mind just grabbing tough. How expensive is it? 6,000 though. Man, these are just... Why they gotta be like that? How much is this one? 8,400! This is a ripoff, man. Manslayer's quite nice. Warrior of Light's quite nice. But that's so expensive. Because man, if you're fighting men and it's light, that's pretty big. We have so many Warriors of Light. What's that song? What's that Deus Volt song? A lot of that going on right now. I'd play it, but you know, copyright strikes. I don't mind on anti-unholy there. 8,400 though. Okay, what about Chaz? I love that. That I think we're gonna grab that. It's so expensive, but not dying. Yes, please. New juice. Okay, we got Noelle. Lurker. That's amazing. Noel's like a half a lurker in my experience. Uses chat occasionally, but definitely does lurk for the most part. Unholy hater. It's even more extreme than the anti-unholy thing. Oh, that's funny. You get... That's funny. They get more damage, but they get the... Oh, no, they get less stress against them. We might keep that. That's expensive as fuck, but 15% damage. That's more than normal. You know what? Let's do it. That's so expensive, but let's fucking do it. We'll remember that. Noel will be our unholy slayer, so it's good for undead and that kind of thing. Wait, you can? How do you get rid of both at the same time? You just click both? I mean, it's more money though, I guess, at that point. But all right, boss time. I have no idea what this boss is. This is in the cove, so we want to bring a lot of medical supplies because you can potentially get rid of negative quirks. So we have to be level 1 or 2, 0, 1 or 2. So this has to be our healer. I'm really scared though because we don't have like any armor for them and stuff like that, so they could potentially die really easy, so I'm a little worried about that. What do we bring? Okay, we could bring... I would say Noel, actually, but we just put them in the loony bin, so we might bring commentary again. Arbalest ain't too bad. Can I bring a level 3? No, I didn't think so. Okay, white flags again. I could bring Arjuna, actually. It makes the issue would be damage. That would be the only issue. I love Witch Doctor, but it's kind of hard to work them on the team if I'm going to use this. I could do that, and then... What else could I do? I could do... I'm so bad at them. I can't play Gravedigger to save my life. It's not great. That's right, we got another one of the Jesters. I know, Lost hasn't been used yet. I know. It's so awkward, though. Like, you need a specific team for Grave Robber that can deal with them moving around so much, and a lot of times the units I bring, the Grave Robber just fucks me up so much. They do have abilities that let them be used in the front. You could bring the knife. See, in the front you can do the knife and that toxic grenade, which is not as good as the other one, but it's okay. But that's about all they could do in the front. I really do like Plague Doctor, though. Alright, we'll do... Let's see, what do we got on them? Okay, that's really easy to use. That you can just smack somebody. It's anti-armor, but it's not super strong other than that. This one moves you forward. It can only be done in the back row, though. See, we can't really put them in the back. This one moves you back. Yeah, we just don't have the team for them because, like, I can't afford to put them in the back. I need to work with someone like... there are some units that are pretty flexible, right? And if you put them in the third slot, then it's fine. But this team is not flexible, right? Like, this is such an unflexible unit right here. Could do this. Do I even have Finale on them? Yeah, we do. Okay, hold on. I'm totally fine with Jester. This is not quite the typical team for them, though. What does this one do again? Boost finale by 30%. I'm guessing it only hits one person. So the awkward part is like where it targets. This one hits 2 people. This one does more damage inherently. I'm guessing this one only hits 1 then, because this one hits 2. We'll try this one then. And I can switch it mid-stage if I need to. I'm a little worried here. This is kind of a wonky team. Okay, medical supplies, big time on these. We'll do one of those. Alright, off we go. Lost is just lost, clearly.
Old road, and so I undertook to receive my most curious
Blythe.
by way of marine shipments. A sheltered jetty was accessible by a narrow stone stair off the back of the manor.
Pirates.
And a discreet system of pulleys could hoist even the heaviest prizes up the rock face from a securely tied dinghy below. The poor devils, chained and drowning for eternity.
Oh my god. Okay, so the boss is probably there or there. Boy, guessing wrong is gonna be painful. No! Although thankfully these are normally not trapped. Okay, no problem. All good. I hope we guess right, because we're gonna have to backtrack so... And there's a trap. Okay. Very nice.
That such missteps are the
Not a good start.
and not the rule.
Debuffed, damaged, and stressed. Oh my god, can you stop proccing your stupid quirk? We're getting really lucky though, and none of these have been booby-trapped. I would like to find a torch. No enemies so far. Oh, come on, give me scouting for over there. It's not. I didn't know. If it gave me scouting to see what was there, it'd really help me find the boss. Okay, that's not the boss. I didn't think it would be, but you never know. 80, 70, 70, 50. Well, Zerp. Easy. That's not Zerp. Zerp is our other jester. This is TG, excuse me. They're not even the same color. No one has died yet, Noel. You are in the loony bin right now, though. You're getting it locked into your brain that you absolutely hate unholy things. So you can never lose the trait. A surprisingly expensive endeavor. You let it get a little dark there. Don't. There we go. Although they opened it anyway, so. Okay, all Eldrith. We surprised them though. That's good. Yep, that only hits one. He resisted the bleed. Can you do 14? Let's not gamble. I was correct to not gamble. I can make it brighter and stun. That sounds pretty good. So this is such a silly complaint, but I really feel this. One thing I don't like about the brightness mechanic is that a lot of times you're not at the absolute maximum brightness, and so you don't get to see the art style as well. I really like seeing the designs and like when it gets darker, you know, it kind of warps the colors and stuff. And it's like, I just want to see the art, man, because the art's good. That was underwhelming damage. Like a dodge. So these guys hit quite hard off memory. And they have like a decent chance to crit, and when they crit, it's just so much yikes. Yeah, probably Finale next time I use him. The bleed will kill that guy. Ooh, taking some hits here. Gotta get ahead of the curve. That's a little weak when it's unupgraded, by the way.
Eradicated.
It was in the front, but the other guy I think I can kill with the archer, so. Oh, I can't do that. Excuse me. Oh, God. Our team is in chaos. That I've kind of got to remember that. Finale on this team is kind of wonky. Probably advance first. Well, not even then, that would still make it wonky. His skills are so whack. Oh, clears corpses. I probably should have done my other heal. Ugh. Oh, that heal crits though. Jeez. I thought about doing the de-stress, but we need to kill this guy already. I don't want reinforcements to show up.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them.
We have 3 holy water. Hopefully we actually run into something that, Do I have no keys? Oh crap, I have no keys. We'll just open it anyway. When has a treasure chest ever been trapped before? I didn't even need that bandage. Much stress. Okay, can we stop stressing out, please?
A fortune waiting to be spent.
I really should be looking out for these, because these can have that thing that removes a negative quirk. So if we beat the boss and we're still looking good, we'll keep exploring a bit and see if we can find one of those. This could be the boss. It's either this or this, I would say. So pretty much 50-50. Okay, we got a healer. He's got that giant ass damage up that I hate. That does the actual damage though. Beautiful. It's good to cast that torch ability because if I'm going to try to explore a lot, we're going to need the extra light, I think. This is going so smooth. These guys can go so badly sometimes, but it all worked out. Look at him with his little bib. Ugh, vertigo. Eek. Hopefully the boss doesn't have any kind of moving mechanic. We dizzy. Bleed is for 3 damage, he has 4 health. That is unfortunate. So close to being able to attack the other thing.
A faint hope blossoms.
If TG goes, I'll use his de-stress. Oh, he can't use it in that position. I didn't even think about that.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Got like stuff growing on it, so... Medical supplies? No? I guess bandages. I guess we'll just ignore it. Our inventory's not doing so good anyway. There's fireworks going on? There we go. Look at the art! I love it!
And the crew obeys.
Oh, look, the boss has a movement gimmick. Damn it. Okay, oh, this is good though. We can do the lunge to replace. That's a big help. Okay, 100 health, all hands on deck. This guy's 14 health. I looked at unholy. That means Noel would have been really good here. Only 2 damage? Oh, he has 50% protection. Heave ho. Let me guess, it's a movement thing. What the fuck? We're drowning. We gotta kill that guy. We're literally drowning. Are you fucking kidding me? I can only shoot him with this one, and that won't do shit. Our best damage dealer to hit someone in the front is the one that's drowning. Oh, he can still fight though. He can defend himself. He's like, excuse me, I can free myself. He's Hercules. None of that chains of heaven nonsense. Oh my god, though. I don't really want him to advance right now. Bleed a fool. Back up too. Okay, thank goodness for that. There's just so much chaos going on, I don't have time to heal. Okay, that was probably a stress thing, I just failed.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Can we play as them? True would have been so good for this fight, because True ignores protection, so he could kill these hook guys pretty smoothly. Can he bap in the second row? Okay, it won't let me check. Oh, it does let me check. He can. Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, you actually can't replace him. You can't move in front of him. He's like stuck there. Interesting. I'm gonna try to get that finale up so high and just drop that Omega Bomb. I kind of want to mark the boss, but I'm scared that I won't do quite enough damage, so I want him as low as possible. Boss just healed. Can I get a fucking turn?
Obliterated.
Yeah, we'll do the heal. Yeah, we need a mark. We need long-term damage. And I want him marked when I do finale. He is back at full health, by the way. He just loves spawning this guy. He has 50% stun resist. I mean, maybe we get lucky. Nope. Our finale does double damage. That's not enough, though. We want more than that. Could that miss once, please? Instant freedom, though. He moved forward when that happened. I'm not sure our Arbalist will be able to hit him. Oh, fuck. 150%, and it's more likely to crit. We're having a hard time. Our team's not working so good for the gimmicks here at all. We need more burst damage, and then we need more people that like don't need to be in a super specific spot or have movement abilities, which we have. TG is the only one with a movement ability, so kinda rough. Damn. Not sure that was worth it. I need TG to go. Come on, game. There we go. Damn it, you son of a bitch! You don't get the you don't even get the buff when you do that. He just drank alcohol. How dare he? That is, I don't even know if that's against terms of service on Twitch or not. And obviously in real life, not in the video game. But 3 damage. It's theoretically possible. Yes. White flags is going to get tested, 100%. Stop doing that! I wonder how much I need to buff this to one-shot the boss. If it crits, probably not that high, but it's you can only do it once, so if we don't crit with it, then that's that, so... I want the mark on him. Do more damage and lowers his dodge by 22, jeez.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
I really need to record that voice line and use it in FGO in like a challenge quest where someone gets bust or crit. It's kind of great. Drink with the dead. All this healing, dude. I like how their ship is like crashed into the ground. That's pretty silly. Almost time. Do 10. Oh, landing that virtue though. Wow, the virtue breaks the chains. He really is Hercules. Dramatic. I think we keep stalling a little bit. We want to get that finale a bit stronger, I think. Unless like we had gotten a crit there, then I would have gone for it, but we missed. I don't know how we missed. He has got no dodge, and it's a look at this! It's a giant boat rammed into the ground, right? And look at all these guys. Like, how the fuck are you gonna miss that? Champions over here, I tell ya. Okay, we have plus 24% chance to crit. Maybe we do that one more oh wait, we actually lost some of our damage. Sorry, because they only last so many rounds. So I think we buff maybe one more time, and then we go for it. I might even go for it now. Okay, we even did okay, I think we go for it. It's just if I don't finish him off, we're in trouble because he'll start healing again. We have a really high crit chance. We have loads of damage up. Fuck. He can still do it from there, though. Alright, come on. End him rightly. No crit! Fuck! Oh, fuck! Damn it. That sucked. That would have done so much damage, dude. So they can't change someone that's virtuous. That's really funny. Can't be weighed down. Mutiny. Uh-oh. Oh, resisted. I wonder if that makes you attack your teammates. I bet you it does, because it's called mutiny. This guy has a lot of abilities, by the way. He actually kind of helped me right there. I need a backup, though. We'll get chained.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
If they could crit, they could end him too, because they've got the mark. I will not join your doom. That's great. Perk the leper, indeed. It's okay, he's got God Hand. So, sadly, Mutiny does not make you attack your teammates. Instead, it just lowers your stuff a lot. This is risky attacking instead of moving back, but I think we can just finish him here.
Finally, a sailor's death for captain and crew. Fitting.
I guess I equip these just so I can, you know, money. Alright, let's explore a little bit. We're not in too bad a shape. Well, we're in kind of a... Okay, let's camp. Oh god, I don't think we have an anti-ambush.
The battle may yet be won.
Let's see. We do not have an anti-ambush. Uh-oh. What do we do then? That's a big stress dump. Probably want buffs in case things go bad. We want to be stronger. Where that lowers your speed, but probably worth. Okay. Just don't get ambushed. Easy.
In Radiance,
Oh, see?
we
Nope.
find victory.
No problem. Alright, now we gotta backtrack, like, massively. Almost everyone on this team has a hood. Except for Otto. There's one there. Backtracking uses less light. Interesting. I'm not sure the laws of physics would agree with that, but video games sometimes. I'm hoping there's like hard modes for these bosses, because there's some interesting gimmicks here, and I can kind of see how like they give you like a trial run. All right, I bet you holy. Nope. Torch. Nope. I don't see why a shovel would work. Just gonna ignore it. Fuck it. You get so if they show up again, they're harder. You can do them each 3 times. Interesting.
Decimated.
All these buffs. Huh. Hoping that would just do a little bit more damage, but
Waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
he's not wrong about that. Oh, now you crit. Literally with almost no buffs, he did like the same damage as he did before, just because he crit.
A full pack often attracts unwanted attention.
He sounds so angry. We don't have a key. Oh, explodey guy. That needs to go. Got really good stun resist, but it's some damage. Oh, if we landed the stun. Okay, sure. Calculated. Look at this guy being virtuous and just one-shotting the exploding zombie.
Another one falls.
We'll do finale on the big tanky guy. So he's guarding the... Oh, God. Well... I wonder if we stun this guy if it gets rid of the guard. Oh, he... Well, no, he has 25% stun resist, actually. Thought he had more than that. Tanks generally do. Kind of a cool lightning attack on that guy, to be honest. Okay, it's not really worth finaleing a guy with 5 health. The bleach should kill him. Yep.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Back to the pit.
I imagine there's like a whole setup with him where you give him trinkets for like
Remind yourself that
crit and stuff, and you just like always land the crit finale. Okay, so we've got, there's 3 more that we could check pretty easily. I'm hoping to just find one of those things that can remove a negative trait. It's really good value, because it costs so much money to get rid of them the normal way. There's a YouTube video where I Jester one-shot the final boss. Yeah, I'd imagine if you, because not only could you min-max him and like build up his buffs and everything and trinkets, but then you could have teammates. Obviously, I don't know what the final boss is, and don't tell me, but I imagine there's a way you could just do an absolutely absurd amount of damage if you get really min-maxy about it. Because not only could you get min-maxy about the gear and his equipment and his teammates, but you could get quirks. You could look for the right quirks to get bonus damage and stuff. I don't know what the final boss is, but I bet you, I almost can guarantee you the final boss is Eldrith. There's just no way it's not, right? And so if you get that Eldrith Slayer, that'd be really handy. Trap. Okay, there's a battle, but there's another item in there, and then we can go down and grab that one. Then we probably leave. We don't want to push our luck too much here. Although we got room in our pack for a bit more loot. I don't remember what those clamps do. Probably medical supplies, though. Let's go for the stun here. I wanted to stun the healer, but I forgot you can't do the one in the back.
A blazing star is born.
3 damage. That's such a strong bleed. Oh, excuse me. There's an exploding zombie here. I should probably take care of that. Now the bleed kills the snail. That's awesome. Yeah, the snails have very low health, but they have massive armor, so dots or armor ignore completely wrecks them. So he has a look. I wish we had that buff. Last 3 rounds, 25% damage, 5 accuracy, 5 crit, and stun resist. Oh no, the stun resist is because we stunned him. But we should be able to kill him before he gets a turn. The fireworks have been going for almost an hour. That sounds really obnoxious.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I don't think this is the thing that removes a negative trait, but I don't even know what it is. Anti-venom? Shovel? It was the shovel. Had to open it. It was only 800 gold. That's really not that's not that good. Not sure that was worth losing a shovel over. I kind of want to keep exploring. I think we can keep going a little bit. Murdered clam for gold. Feels bad. Oh, there goes the trait. And we got blooded for it. I should have used a torch. That's really good damage in the long run. It's just not good damage in the short term. Okay, he's gonna die to the dot because he has 2 turns, and so after the stun's gone, his next turn he'll die to the dot. That's so good. I hope there's more than one big bad Eldritch, you know, Cthulhu-style boss. I'm sure there's one at the end, but like these guys are very Dagon based, right? But the final boss, I'm sure, is not like Dagon stuff. But it'd be cool if there's more than one. But I'm kind of worried there's only going to be one. That seems like a waste because that whole Lovecraftian style, you know, villains. The whole thing is there's normally more than one, and they don't even like each other.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Like, if these guys don't lead to a Dagon-style boss, I'm gonna be pissed. Because they're so based on, like, Dagon minions and stuff. Fishy shenanigans. And the crowd goes wild! I love that it's actually a fourth wall breaking ability, though. Like, there's actually a crowd cheering and stuff. It's kind of silly. Huh, does that I just knocked something over? Thankfully there was no damage. Does that stack with the ring we're about to get? Because that's so much virtue chance if it does. Don't worry, that sounded worse than it was, very much so. It does? That's awesome. A 35% plus chance, whatever I don't know what the base virtue chance is, but it'd be 35% chance above that, so that's pretty swell. Getting low on torches here. We have not found any of those things on the map that can remove a negative trait, even though we've explored quite a bit. There's not too much left to explore. There's one in that room that I have to like backtrack then if I wanted to get the final area. Might just grab that last one and then leave, because that's getting pretty awkward. Okay, if we stun them, they're gonna die to the dot, unless the healer heals them. Not quite enough to kill that guy. I find that these healers don't heal too much. Well, they're shaman, but yeah, they do have a heal. So, yeah, Sea Breeze. Oh, you can see all their skills right there at the bottom. Sea Breeze, Stress Wave, Call of the Deep.
The slow
Easy.
death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
That's a lot of stress. Brutal. Just laughs. What a guy. I really should be healing more, kind of falling behind on that a little bit.
Foolish horrors, brought low.
Last I can eat because if another one procs. I'll need 4. Yeah, we probably wrap up here. That's holy water for that. I don't remember what the fuck it does though, but I remember you need holy water for it. Either that or I'm out of my mind and last time I saw one of these, I don't remember actually using holy water on it. I remember musing that I thought it needed it, but I feel like I may have actually just moved on, and so I could actually be wrong. We'll find out. Missed 90% crit. Sounds like FGO.
Diminished.
If it's not 100%, it's 50. Okay, we're getting some good luck here. Damn, I was hoping for more damage than that. I should have just finished the target off. I'm not limiting their actions. Good thing is they have no aim, apparently. Oh, neither do we. Oh god. That was not great. Okay, he's dead to the dot. Our newbie healer did pretty well, though.
Executed. This expedition at least promises success.
Maybe it'll give you stress down? Okay, we have never used an item on this. It's not holy water! Oh, it says place a torch if you crave the void? Alright, fuck it, what happens? What?! Nope, I don't crave the void!
Behold
I do not crave the void!
the stars.
What?! We're in outer space right now, and it scrambled our team. Oh, fucking joy. Oh, we've made a mistake.
Isn't it?
We've made a mistake. Can we retreat? I don't think you can retreat. We literally beat this stage, and now we're fighting an... Oh my god. Why did I do it? Oh my god. I didn't think it did that. I've never seen anything in this game do anything like that. Hello? God, this is not good. Okay, well, let's see. We gotta go try to build up a big hit fast. We don't have a lot of health already, because we didn't have full health when we went into this. Not a fan of their placement right now. Well, they procced a big heal. I wish we could, like, crit. That would be great. So this thing is all about bleed. There's units that are very anti-bleed, but we didn't bring them, unfortunately. Yeah, that bleed's gonna get so high, we'll just die to it. Oh, God. Do I finale now? It's too soon. Maybe finale next turn, though. We can't wait for too long. If we crit, we can take him out. I'm not sure healing's even worth it. I could go for the damage. If it buys us one turn, it's worth it. Nah, we'll go for damage. We must kill this super soon. Somebody crit, for God's sakes! We're like, you can see the Milky Way galaxy behind us, for God's sakes. Could somebody, you know, it's like, if you're ever gonna do, you know, pull an epic maneuver, now would be the time. Alright, finale time. It's got plus a 90% damage, no plus crit though. 11? 11! Okay! Oh, there we go! Come on, bap him! Give us the bap! Oh, he's in the back though, I don't think I can bap him. Fuck. I should have healed on Death's Door. I was trying to finish him off though. I can't bap that one. How did I not kill the little shit? Fuck! Come on, let Otto go. Let Otto go and you can finish this stupid piece of shit off. Let Otto go! So much Death's Door. No! Come on. Give me the bow shot. It's only got 4 health.
Than 100 cannons.
Oh my god, he might be too close. I'm not sure Otto can shoot him now. Depends if the... Okay, no, we're good. Get that shit out of here!
No place.
Oh my god, the fight's not over yet. Are you kidding me? We're so lucky Death's Door kept... We never actually got killed there. I was very lucky. Not over yet though, we still have dots. 19 crit?! He gained 66 stress from that. Oh my god, can we not die to this shrimp?
Close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
I can't... Fuck. I don't think she can hit that one. Yeah, I gotta do the slingshot. 1 damage. I can't believe the fight's not over.
Precipice of oblivion.
He's about to die from a heart attack. Come on, dude! This thing's gonna get someone killed. Like, this is ridiculous.
Respondents set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Oh my god, he's refusing to be healed. Which means there was no point in casting that, because I cast it to get him off Death's Door. He's trying! He's got that virtue going. Just fucking... Come on! Dude! If he hit him one time, he'd be dead by now. And I love how this character can't even hit the fucking thing. Come on, he's gonna die to stress at this rate. I like how he does no damage and he's hit it like 3 times in a row. And then anyone that can do damage just keeps failing. Oh my god, look at all this stress. I should have had them mark it. I guess that would have helped. Oh my god, it's in the back now. And so he can't hit it. Holy shit. I guess I should have kept it in the back. I don't even know. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Not like this. That emote is so perfect right now. We are so close to dying of a heart attack. Come the fuck on! Really? Oh, we stunned it though. Oh my god. When you kill the Eldritch Horror, but you can't kill this. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's not worth it at all. I don't care. That's not worth it at all. In no world was that worth it.
Merely a trick of the light.
We gained so much stress. You realize how much money it costs to get rid of that much stress? Like, it gives us 1,000 gold, and it's gonna cost way more than that. What even is this? So, more chance to disarm and more scouting, and you gain more stress. That's not even good. That's not even good! I mean, like, scouting's okay, but I don't think that's that great. The fact that no one died there is insane. Can I equip this to someone just so I can, like, have free inventory space? And, like, you know, it's a freebie. It can be equipped to anybody, right? And that's nice. But they also gain 10 stress, and that's not so nice. I mean, scouting is obviously good, but I don't think that was worth nearly losing all of my units and then the amount of gold it's gonna cost to get rid of all this stress. Okay, we're leaving. I'm gone. Really happy about getting that ring, though. Can you imagine if we had beaten the boss and done all that stuff, and then we died to that stupid thing? I like all this, though. We get any portraits? I don't think we did. Not too bad. I don't know if Finale counts as a range skill. If it does, I'll take it. Test with self-worship. More crit on range skills. It probably works for the torch ability. Okay, that was rough.
And laughter could be heard from the tavern.
Just do that. Where's TG? Go to the brothel. Okay. Oh my god. Got a disease there. I'm losing it, chat. Alright, what's, okay, that's all of our bosses, though, that were available. The bosses are dead. We got a lot of nice loot. That virtue ring's pretty sweet. I am shocked they didn't die. They were on death's door for so many hits. That was really scary. I thought they were donezo. Jeez, dude. I was gonna have and TG almost got enough stress to get a heart attack, and I almost got enough stress to have a heart attack in real life. So, okay, you know, I think we'll stop there. Remind me not to activate those fucking pillar things unless I'm really prepared. I was not expecting it to spawn a boss. Hey, we got to see what our galaxy looks like, apparently. thank you for hanging out, everyone. I'm going to go get some water now. Let's see. Anybody streaming right now for us to raid? What do we got here? I was hoping Cairo would be streaming, but he is not. By the way, even though Darkest Dungeon is a really old game, it has more viewers by quite a lot compared to FGO. Surprise, surprise. Okay, fuck it. I'm just not gonna raid anyone today because I don't want to bother looking through the list, and I want to go take a break. So anyway, I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully, and peace.